whenever you're join, whenever you're. Okay. Yeah, it still has the nugget in it.
My
Only
teeth.
feed your cat fries if you dip in ketchup first.
Yeah, be considerate.
For food. Okay, so that's good. Has food. Go. Things ready. Got to do some promotion stuff. Just send it out on all places. I know I didn't have time to do an audio check, but I'll adjust things as we go, you know.
We'll do it live!
Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna need to, otherwise we're already like 15 minutes behind or 20 minutes behind, so might as well. I think episode 7 is going to be up on YouTube soon. Because I had to download it today or yesterday, and I didn't have time to upload it last night. But welcome back, everyone. Wait, that didn't work. Welcome back, everyone. That worked.
Hey!
Woo! There's two. Oh no. Okay. Gia's back. So welcome back, everyone. There we go. To roll call. So, like always, before we all get started, let's do some character introductions.
You have to introduce your character with what you're drinking right now. It's a theme night.
It's a theme night.
It's a theme night.
Alright. Well, let's see who gets to go first.
Why is it that, like 40% of the time I open my Instagram as a picture of Ian?
Because
Like,
Ian's on there a lot, I
Doesn't
guess.
sound like a bad thing.
No, it's
I
not. Like,
don't post that much, believe it or not, but
You
whenever
just
I
like
do,
a lot of his
still
things,
sees
so
it.
it just keeps...
this one's shirtless, and then
It
there were
is.
googly eyes when it refreshed.
Dylan, would you mind going first for
Sure.
character introductions?
Let me just pull up who I'm playing again.
And then please pass it off to somebody else.
I'm Dylan. I'm playing Zuberkalumu Muisi. He is a 4th level conjuration wizard, hobgoblin, anthropologist. He is currently stoked that his new spell worked on the giant, and now he's thinking of the endless possibilities. At the same time, I am drinking a hard Arizona. You can't see it because it's product placement, but it's there. And I'll go with Tristan because I woke him up.
Okay.
Hello, I am Tristan. I'm playing Clover. They're a Lotus Den halfling. Last time I forgot to say what class I was. I'm a life cleric. And just like Clover's, I also drink water. Clover is not very excited that we're killing the giants, but they don't listen, so I don't know what we can do.
That's what you do to people who don't listen.
Yeah, obviously.
Show 'em a lesson.
You wouldn't listen.
I should remove the good characters tag.
Evil
Uh,
character.
Let's go, Toby. Oh, yeah. Let's go, Ian.
Hi, I'm Ian.
Hi.
I'm playing Bloodbeard. Hi, Dylan. I'm playing Bloodbeard. He is a tiefling fighter rogue combo. He's more rogue than fighter right now. We got a little bit of that swashbuckling action. I am currently drinking water. Bloodbeard's currently drinking hard liquor. I would be doing the same, but I have work. Got to get up for work at 5 in the morning. Yo! Yeah. Otherwise, I really can play him in character when I'm drinking. It's going to be a problem. All right, Toby, how's that cracker situation going?
I'm good now.
All right, I'm gonna pass it over to Toby.
Alright, I'm Toby. I play Emilio, the Shadow Kai Drow Circle of Stars Druid. He is a chaotic little disaster bisexual that is crushing on like half of the party, honestly, at this point. He also isn't super keen on killing these hill giants there, but not much of another option. I am currently drinking lemonade tonight because I don't like to get drunk or high when playing D&D because I have enough problems playing D&D. And Emilio would probably also drink lemonade because that's just the kind of idiot he is.
Amelia is also sweet and sour.
Yes, exactly. You're totally right. I'm quoting that from now on. And I'm gonna pass it off to Robert.
Alrighty. Hello, everyone. I'm Robert. I'm playing Tingle Rumbletron. He's a gnomish armor artificer, middle-aged, crazy white hair, big white mustache. He's clanking around in a suit of what's my new description? Etheric Magitech. And it's pretty funky looking, but he is rolling around and teaming up with Zubrik and the rest of these guys to, well, fix his werewolf problem. And right now he is absolutely terrified because he almost got smushed by a giant. And my drink of choice tonight is a beer garita. So, ah.
I don't have a drink, so while you guys finish, I'm gonna go get a drink.
And I will pass it off to Gia.
Thanks. I am playing Valsira, aka the Wanderer. She is a purple tiefling with curly black hair. She is a Monster Slayer Ranger. Tonight, I was drinking a Diet Coke, but I think I better stop if I want to sleep tonight, so I think I'll drink water. That's everybody, right?
Yeah.
I broke my headset.
Okay.
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh no!
That is bad. Oops. What happened to PETA?
He wanted outside. He was being really annoying.
Oh, that's his name, right?
Yeah.
Pain in the ass.
It's the best name for a cat.
It is a good name.
All right. Now that everyone's done with, I am Parky Park. I'll be your dungeon master for today and for the foreseeable future for this campaign of the World of Særald, a homebrew campaign that I've created for you all. We'll see where it takes us, and hopefully I don't kill you before I could tell a whole story again.
I mean, you just got alcohol, so I'm
No,
getting
actually,
nervous.
I did not. I didn't have. I realized we don't have alcohol I want to drink other than like the smallest bit of whiskey, so I just got myself a mug of water. And you
Alcohol
can see it.
you want to drink. Too good for White Claw?
I don't want to drink White Claw.
What flavor of White Claw?
Black cherry.
Okay, what the fuck, Pete? Like, come on.
I don't want to drink White Claw. That's all. That's all there is
Or
to
you'll
it.
drink LaCroix.
There is no laws.
I don't want to drink LaCroix either. I actually got myself this for later, and it's like this 2% thing, and it tastes like peach. So I'll drink that later.
The 2% peaches.
All right. So we all thought Gia might be a little late for this session, so we actually recorded a recap that she has done. So let's go play some of that. And
Dear Kai, well, I can now add Sea Adventurer to my resume. The party I've been traveling with defeated a sea hag and some
Kind of
assorted
like when you're in
water
the classroom,
weirds
the
a few
teacher's
days
trying to
ago,
start a
which
video,
was a
but
new
they don't
one
want to
for
use the
me.
VCR, so it's just awkward.
Dylan, shut up.
Unfortunately, we didn't have long to enjoy the glory of victory. That night, we stayed up in shifts to watch Tingle to see if he turned into a werewolf. Guess what? He did. As you know, I'm something of an expert at killing werewolves, but not knocking them unconscious. But thanks to my quick thinking, we were able to subdue him safely and effectively. Later, the town's lady paid us to leave town. We were leaving anyway, but it was strange that she wanted us gone so badly. I won't turn down some platinum, though. We're heading to Athera by wagon tonight. Hopefully a priest there can help us with Tingle. In the meantime, I have to get some of Zubrik's stash. He's been holding out on us. Love, Val.
All right. Well, other than the rude interruption of Dylan not realizing that the video's going.
Was playing.
Yeah, because I didn't say it's playing. But other than that, Gia, thank you for the recap.
Welcome. I'd love to act.
Yes.
Just tear up that script.
But there's a little bit that's missing, and that's the fact that you guys started. I found that there was a giant who has killed someone going down the road and was attempting to take the horse that was attempting to run away. So you all intervene, trying to clear the hill giant out of the way, some more peacefully than others. Unfortunately, the giant seemed to have no care in the fact that you guys are trying to get it to leave and attempted to attack you all. And you defeated the giant only for the fighting and the sounds of all of this to attract 3 more hill giants. And that's what we're picking up right now.
Wait, 3?
Yeah, it's on the map.
I see 2.
Look.
Oh god!
Yeah,
Shit!
there's another one way to the right.
Oh
Oh, no!
Yeah, you guys are in a very sticky situation. But this is what we're picking up. And I believe the first to act right now is Amos. Amos, what are you doing?
Alright, Bloodbeard kind of like looks, he sees the giants, he looks over at tiny little Clover and Emilio, and he's like, if you know what's good for you, you might want to get back a little bit, lads. And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 25, and he is going to open up his character sheet because he doesn't know if he has a sneak attack on. Just going to make sure. And he's going to stab that giant.
Okay.
Because sneak attack is indeed on with his cutlass.
Okay.
Or, I guess, slash with the cutlass. Ha!
All right. That is going to hit. Do your
Nice.
damage.
Shwa shwa shwa!
Minus.
And then he is going to take step back 5 feet, and he's going to cunning action run the hell away.
Okay.
25, 30. And he will end his turn there.
So, Amos, since you're ending the turn way to the road, when you look, you could see there are people coming along the road. They're a bit off and they seem to be on horses, but there's a few individuals kind of galloping towards your direction. So, it is now Emilio, your turn.
Emilio is going to recast his flaming sphere spell, and he's gonna do it actually to the closest ogre or troll, hill giant.
Okay.
Whole different thing.
AoE, give me a second. It's been a while. There we go. I think it's underneath Clover, so I'm just gonna. There we go. And you're gonna cast it right here.
Right here.
Yeah, right there.
So a little bit lower.
That's technically in the giant's area.
Oh.
It doesn't look like it, but the circle is where the area to take up.
Okay.
Okay. So you cast it, and I believe it's if they end their turn there, it does the
Yes.
damage, because we talked about this last time. All right. And now it is.
And he's going to run the hell away as well.
Okay.
Right past Clover.
All right. Okay. I believe.
Just stand between his legs.
Okay.
There.
This is good, apparently. All right. Now it is Valsira. Wait, did I add the new giants? I did. I didn't add the last one. Okay. That's what. I'll go. Oh. Wow. Okay. Was now Valsira. You see that from the hill south of you guys, because there was like a large hill that basically kind of embanks the that side of the road. That's where the giants came from, and you see 3 giants, 2 that were pretty close to your allies, and 1 kind of farther back along the tree line.
There he is.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Oh, I see them from.
Wait. Why aren't you coming through?
Sorry, I was probably facing away too much.
Yeah, please. Yeah, try to
Sorry.
keep it like right in front of you.
Okay, I can see them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I think I will shoot at this one.
Okay. By the way, your hunter's mark is still technically active and on
Yes.
the character.
I will move it over to him. Thank you for reminding me. Just thinking about it and then left my brain. So,
Bonus action hunter's mark.
okay, and then lost my character sheet. Okay. Shoot at that man that I pointed to before.
Yep, the closest one.
Yep.
Make your attack.
Yep.
That hits.
Nice.
Okay. Takes 8 points of damage, and that's your turn,
Right.
right?
Can I ask a quick question?
You
I
can
got
move still.
Huh?
What? What's up?
I don't want to move yet. Crossbow expert, that will come more into effect when I get an additional attack later, is that right?
Yeah, basically it's because you don't.
Yeah.
Once you get multi-attack, if you don't really have crossbow expert, you can't multi-attack with the crossbow after the first turn, basically,
Okay.
because
Cool.
that's how the reload feature works.
That's what I thought. Just wanted to confirm that I wasn't missing an incredible opportunity to shoot again. So,
No, and it also helps you ignore disadvantage from people being too close to you while
That's true.
using a crossbow.
okay. I am done.
Hey, it's Clover's turn. Tristan, you're muted.
Ah! I hate this.
So loud when you do that. Go ahead.
I look back to the group. I look back to the hill giants. I wasn't expecting this to happen. I'm scared. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon at the near the bottom left hill giant,
Okay.
and I am going to swing.
All right.
15 to hit.
That hits. Do your damage.
5 points of damage.
Damage.
As I also point my hand towards the same one and cast Sacred Flame. It's
Okay.
gonna have to make a dex save or take 1 point of damage. And with the rest of my speed, I am backing up.
It fails, and it
Takes 1 point of damage.
And I believe it is now also glowing, right?
Nope.
Wait, no, that's guiding bolt.
You're
That's
thinking of guiding bolt.
Yeah, I'm thinking of guiding bolt. Okay, thank you. It's your turn.
That is my turn.
All right. It is now this hill giant's turn. What it's going to do. That's far. That's farther than I thought. Okay, well, gonna do it. It's gonna run up, and as it does, it grabs a rock from the nearby dilapidated walls, and it's gonna hurl it, and gonna attempt to hurl it. Let's see. Closest 1, 2, 3 is Val, Emilio, and Kubrick. But that would be Emilio. Rock. That's a 15 to hit you, Emilio.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. Does it hit?
Yeah, it hits.
It deals 22 points of bludgeoning damage. As a
God.
massive rock
Oh.
flies through the air and slams into you, please make a lingering injury check, which is a con check, not a con save, con check. Ooh, okay, I didn't think I would have to roll on this, so give me a second while I... Would you like to roll? I'll let you roll. Roll me a D... Wait, I need to pull it up first. Roll me a D20. Okay, that's not bad. All right. As you fall to the ground, unconscious, Amelia falls face first into the ground. Like, the rock hits Emilio, it kind of throws Emilio off sideways and plants into the ground face first.
Ooh.
And I'll tell you what happened later.
My flaming spear is gone.
Yes, it's gone.
As is my last second of the spell slot.
Oh no. Alright. It is now Tingle. Your turn.
Oh crap! Tingle's going to cower behind this hill giant and dodge.
Okay. You're taking a dodge action. Got it. And Dylan, I have no idea. You could play however. I think he was the thing.
I'll just roll something on my end.
Because I remember you did stuff with your familiars that was kind of stupid but funny, which caused two of them to die.
Genius. Go fuck yourself.
All right, Tingle, you take the dodge action. It is now the hill giant on the far left's turn. It's going to run up to Amos and attempt to strike you twice. Actually, it's gonna step closer this way. And it's gonna make 2 attacks with its great club. That's a 20 to hit and a 9 to hit.
Just one. Just one.
Just one? You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Yeah. Hill giants, am I right?
Yup.
Alright, Zubrik, it's your turn.
Okay. Looking around the battlefield, it's gonna be like that meme where that lady sees all the mathematical equations. He's gonna look at the hill giant in front of him, smile, and cast grease.
Wait, right here, this one?
Yeah.
At its foot, right? Okay.
Like right on top of his feet, yeah.
Yeah.
Buffeting sands. Another great day at Zubrik's Spa.
I believe it's 10 foot square, so it's
Really in chafing. Beauty.
10 foot square. So it's this big. And right here.
Yeah.
I believe when the grease appears, each creature standing in the area must succeed on Dexterity saving throw or fall prone. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on a Dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Alright. It's gonna make a dex save. It fails and it falls prone.
I'm a genius.
Okay.
He's gonna run over here to make sure Tingle's okay.
Got it. Now it's this hill giant's turn. It's gonna run up.
You rolled a 1. What an idiot.
Loser.
And going to, since you both are out of their reach, it's going to grab. Yeah, they're gonna grab a rock and throw it. Tingle, you're taking the dodge action, right?
Yep, and also hiding behind the corpse of the giant.
Well, you're not hiding. You're using it as cover. You know.
Well, yeah, not stealthing.
Yeah, I'm gonna see which one it goes for. You and Clover. It's Clover.
That's
Okay.
cool.
It's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Deals 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's my whole health
Yikes.
bar. Oh.
And that's not even a max roll. So, yeah. Danger. Alright, so, Amos,
Danger.
as you are realizing how much kind of shit you all are in, as the new round comes, behind you, the horses on the road get up to this point, and it seems like 4 individuals have gotten here, and they hop off, and as they do, you realize they seem to be here to help. There we go. So, yeah.
Excellent. The cast of Kingdom Hearts is here to save us. I just opened up Minecraft. No. I really need to unpin this from my taskbar. Anyway. Alright, Bloodbeard is going to circle around 5'10" over here.
Okay.
And he is going to stab straight into the Sill Giant.
Okay.
Or slash into the Sill Giant. Second time I got a 13. My sneak attacks aren't very sneaky today. He is then going to go 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And then he is going to cunning action dash. 5, 10, 15 over here with Zubrick. Clover, get out of there! And he is going to end his turn.
All right, Emilio, please make a death save. Okay,
Nice.
1 success. It is now Val. Go ahead. Asira.
Yes. Can I just go and grab Emilio and drag him back to where I am?
You can, but the moment you grab, it's double movement. Like
Okay, so that's 20 feet, so it would be
you could grab like right next to Emilio right here, so 15.
15. So I could do it then.
And it'll take 5 extra feet per space
Oh.
afterwards. So if you
Okay.
dash and stuff, you could definitely do it.
I'll do it then.
Okay.
I'll dash and everything. I just want to get him out of the line of fire. While I'm doing that, have I noticed the other group?
Yeah, you would see the other group at this point.
I'm gonna...
You would see like people have arrived, but you probably won't be, since it's like the midst of battle. It's like
Oh, okay.
aid, cool, but you
Okay,
you
I
haven't
don't-
taken a close look at who.
I haven't taken a close look. Never mind. I have no reaction except good. People are here. Okay. So I'm gonna pull him back.
Okay, by dashing and bringing him all the way to you.
Yeah.
Okay, done. It is now this person's turn.
Nimtar.
Nimtar. As they kind of jump off the horses and rush over this way at the start of the turn, you would hear the tiefling shouting, "Nimtar, make sure all of the people are kept safe, and take some attention off them." And you could see him run. He would go right here, step in the way, and he would start attacking. 3 attacks. 23, 9, and 16. They all hit. And deal 17. Minus. Okay. Clover, it's your turn. You see this massive human, dark skin. He has these like kind of heavy hide armor on him, and he's wielding these 2 battle axes. And you could tell he's just carving into this individual.
Seeing that some people are coming to help, I get a little bit relieved. I turn to Amos and I just clutch my symbol and say a few words in Celestial. I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to heal. I will heal you 8 points of damage. And I'll heal myself 12. And it's 30-foot range, so I can't hit Emilio.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I can have my big berry whacker hit this giant on the top of the head.
Okay.
Whack!
Sacred weapon comes floating over, slams into his head, deals 7 points of force damage.
And I will hobble myself away from the giant.
Okay. It's the bar's turn. They're going to do is he's gonna come up and he's gonna cast Hold Monster, or I think that spell. Yep, Hold Monster on it. And they have to make a save. It's a Wisdom save on this one. And on a failure, I believe they're paralyzed, right? Hold they are.
Grapple
Save,
restraint.
Wisdom. That fails. Paralyzed. There we go.
Oh man.
And you could
Wow.
see as this it's a half orc. He's in this kind of he has a few like holy insignias on him. I'll tell you what kind they are like later when things settle down. But as he comes over and he's muttering a few words of prayer, the spell goes off, and you could see the hill giant that was about to rush towards the rest of you come to a halt, like freezing halt. It is now this one's turn. It's gonna spend half its movement to get up and attempt to move. Let's go here. There we go. And attack you, Valsira.
Would it be slowed down more from the grease being difficult terrain?
Is it
So-
is it considered difficult terrain?
Yeah.
I think it is, yeah. Wait, each creature standing in it. The creature enters the area and its turn. Difficult terrain for the duration. Okay, so it was right here. 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. And it's gonna dash because it threw one round.
It's really determined to get to me, huh?
Yes, but it can't attack because it dashed.
Yeah.
Okay, now the tiefling over here, he is going to rush past you, Clover, or rush like in front of you, stand in the way between you and the other big hill giant, and then but instead of attacking the one right in front of it, he pulls out a crossbow. It has these kind of like runes etched into the what are you to call those? Like the bow part or the arm part?
Sure.
I'll find out.
And you hear as you see him take aim, the runes glow. There's a bit of static in the air, and as he takes a shot, there's kind of a sound, and he's going to attack
It's called the limb.
limbs. Okay. Gonna attack this hill giant afar. That is a 14 to hit and 10 to hit. Those are low, but they still hit. These are hill giants. 13. 8. Okay. And give me a second. I need to see something real quick. Yep. Okay, cool. And that's his turn. It is now Tingle, your turn.
Alrighty. Well, Tingle's seeing this giant not moving and kind of struggling. He's gonna. I'll tell you right there. 5, 10, 15. Or wait, he only has to. Wait, he only has to go right there. Okay.
And the body
And-
would be difficult terrain because these creatures are huge.
Okay. So in that case, he would go from 5,
I think you
whatever.
could still make it there where you are.
Yeah. Perfect. And then he's gonna twist a dial on his gauntlet all the way from green to red, and he's gonna try and do a nut shot.
Okay. It's
Okay.
paralyzed, so
Hurt even more.
incapacitated and
Thunder
can't move.
gauntlets.
That would still hit, and the attack would be a critical hit because it's a melee attack.
Yeah, right in the nuts.
Tingle. So immature.
Okay. All right, that would be 9 and 7, 16 points of damage.
Alrighty. Oh
Uh,
crap! I'm so close. And that's his turn.
Okay. It is now the Aarakocra's turn. He's gonna rush over right next to his ally and shout something towards him, and going to make 4 unarmed strikes at the hill giant. And then he's gonna try to stun him with the last one. Those all hit. Save, con save for the stun. Fails. I thought he would succeed. Okay. That is 14. Minus- Nice. Okay. And now it is this hill giant's turn. It's stunned now, so it can't do anything. Yeah, they've definitely got this locked down. Where's the stun button? Do I have stun? I do. It's a fist for some reason. There we go. Stunned, can't move, can't do anything. And Zubrik, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm not really useful right now, so I'm gonna cast Grease on him again.
I'm gonna move this one just. I'm gonna move it right here. It needs to make a dex save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dex. Fails. Then it falls over again.
Amos, cut his throat.
Okay.
You all laughed at me. Who's laughing now?
Alright. This hill giant, it's paralyzed. I believe hold a monster, they get to make a save whenever they're hit, right?
Yep.
No, at the end of their turn.
Is it hold as end?
I'm pretty sure the Hold series is a very brutal series.
At the end of each of the turns. Yep, at the end of each of the turns, yeah.
Yep, and they don't even get advantage or anything like that too. It's
Yeah.
brutal.
Wisdom save. And it's the end, so it's over. Like once this is over,
Yep.
it's done, it's over. It fails.
Oh man!
I think you guys got this. This has become a cakewalk now.
Thanks to some help.
Yeah. Amos?
Bloodbeard is going to be like, 1 second, Zubri. I just gotta take care of something first. He is gonna go 5, 15, 25, 30, because he really wants to get a fucking sneak attack crit.
Yeah, go ahead.
As he's running, he's like, Clover, get a little closer and hear Emilio. His face is looking not too great. And he is going to try and slash this thing. I'm not going to say where he's going to cut it at.
Okay. That hits. You're down.
All right, let's roll some
Additional sneak.
fucking
2 additional 2, I believe.
6, and then another D8 for
Okay.
whatchamafacet. So that
Oh
is
man!
it's a lot of 9s.
Yeah, you did quite a bit of damage. Definitely cut into him.
Yeah,
It is-
whopping 31 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oof!
And then Bloodbeard is then going to, I guess, bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20 over here.
Okay. It is now Emilio, your turn. Make a death save, please.
Oh.
Failed. Okay. That's One fail, one success. Valsera, it's your turn.
The guy in front of me is stunned?
No, he's prone.
Pro.
He's knocked over. There's one that's stunned, one that's paralyzed, and the other one is prone.
He's
Yeah,
just
he just
prone.
swipped.
Just fell
He got
over and went
Zubricked.
boom. He got Zubricked. Well, shit.
Give him the Zoob!
Use the Zoobloob.
Alright, so if we retreat somewhat, but he's prone, so we can't get an opportunity attack on us, right?
I believe he can.
What,
Yeah,
just like
just a
fling his arm out at us?
Yeah, like he could swing his, club at you still. It's
Okay.
just, I believe it's at a disadvantage because he's prone, and melee attacks are at a disadvantage from prone.
Alright, I'm gonna stabilize him, or do the medicine check or whatever.
Okay.
To try to stabilize him.
Yeah, do the medicine check then.
Is that an action?
Yes, it's an action to stabilize him.
Alright.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, Emilio, you're stabilized. You don't have to make any death saves.
Nice.
And that's your action. You have bonus action and movement.
Yeah, I guess we can move. So I'm gonna just drag Emilio, even though he's awake, I guess. And so he's not dead weight anymore. That's good. It'll be easier. So I'm gonna pull him
That's the-
back. Huh?
What?
What did you say? He's still dead weight?
He's still dead weight, yeah. He's still passed out. He's just not
Oh.
dying.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I can't really go much farther on this map, but let's just say I go back as far as I can.
You could go like this way. if
All
you
right,
want.
sure.
I know.
We'll go
I
this
made a
way.
too small of a map.
It's okay. I'm trying to move.
Because you got the arrow
Oh,
selected.
yeah, you're right. Okay. I can't move Emilio, I think. That. Can we move the normal amount?
No,
Oh. we can move
still 15. You could only move that far if you could move 30 feet.
there. Okay. Then we'll. one
So you were
back.
here, so you could move right there. Yeah, you could move.
Sure, okay. I guess I'll just
Give me a
move me
second,
too
sorry.
far.
There we go.
Okay.
You're
Laser.
still within range, so the hill giant can't actually hit you anyways.
Okay.
As an opportunity attack. It is now Nimtar's turn. Gonna rush over. He shouts, "Fine if you want to take this one." And as he does, he rushes over here, seeing that Bloodbeard, you've kind of flanked it. Now with Nimtar, I'm gonna start striking at it with battle axe. It's actually gonna do yeah, he's gonna just swing all 3 times. That's hits, that hits, and that also hits. It's gonna
Ooh, man.
Yeah, doing a lot of damage. That is.
Giant just explodes into bloody chunks.
Ugh.
Now it's Clover's turn.
Whack!
Another berry whacking from down
Technically,
here.
it's advantage.
It would. Wait.
13.
Yeah, it would be advantage because it's a melee attack.
Nice.
13
Is
hits.
it a crit or no?
No, it's a stun, so it's not
Yep.
a crit.
6 points of damage.
-6. Alright. Seems pretty weak.
Yep. The rest of my movement, 5, 10. I can get to here. I still can't get to Emilio, so I will.
I like how Valsera keeps dragging Emilio away from the healer.
I'm trying to get him away from the giants who want to smush him.
Where the hill giant is prone, I will be casting Entangle.
Interesting.
Oh.
20-foot square. It does need to make a strength saving throw, which I believe they're good at.
Greased up and pineapple.
But I think if it's grease, they might have disadvantage. Oh, prone might give it disadvantage to strength saves, I think. Or is it just dex saves?
I don't know,
think
when I'm
it's
laying
just
down, I
dex.
feel weaker. I think that's how it works.
On the ground, I feel weak.
They have disadvantage on attack rolls. No, nothing about strength.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
like that. Or like this?
No, that works.
Okay. And so they have to make a strength save. That's a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
So they succeed. As the vines kind of climb up and grow out of the ground to grab onto it, you could see the giants kind of ripping away at it and attempting to get up on it.
And that's all considered difficult terrain.
Yeah. Okay, and now it is Thor's turn. He's still holding on to the paralyzed. Doing that. So what he's gonna do is just guiding bolt the hill giant that's entangled. That is 12 to hit, and it deals 16 points of radiant damage, and it starts glowing. So next attack against it has advantage. Now it is the hill giant's turn. Spends 5 feet of movement to get up, so it's not prone anymore. It has, so that is 20 feet. It has 20 more feet left, and it's all difficult terrain in here. Actually, doesn't need to move. Technically, it doesn't need to move. It'll probably attempt to strike you, Velcira.
Okay.
Twice with the great club. 15 to hit.
Yeah.
And then a 10 to hit.
No.
Okay. That is. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage from the great club as it slams into your side.
Okay.
No, that's not bad.
Yours.
I have it so auto rolls like for advantage and disadvantage. And one of them was a crit, and I saw the number for the crit, and I went, "That's a bad one." Luckily, that was the one that rolled a 10. It is now
I think it needs to make a dex save again.
because
The
it's
grease.
Yep. It's on
yeah, it
grease.
didn't move. I said it didn't move. Make the deck save. You're right.
Just a slip and slide.
So as it goes for the swing, the first swing hits you, and it goes like rears up to swing down, and as it rears up, its feet kind of slip out from underneath it, and it falls prone once more. Cause
Nice.
it fucking is the grease spell.
Yeah.
Okay. And now it is. Who's its turn? His turn. The tiefling is going to see that the other two are still kind of stunned. He rushes up over here and going to make 3 attacks against the hill giant that's prone. And my ruling last time was because it's a huge creature, it doesn't matter if it's prone. So attack, attack, attack. All of them hit. Yeah, they all hit. That's
I
Okay.
hate that.
what? What?
Zoobloob.
Zoo.
Oh, the Zulu?
Yeah.
Terrible.
He starts shouting orders. Nimtar, Riki, take care of those quickly and help us with this one. And now it's Tingle's turn.
Well, hope this doesn't break anything. Tingle's gonna flip open a little dial on his wrist, and you'll see it has a bunch of numbers on it, and he'll turn it up to 11 and take another punch at the giant's nuts.
Okay.
Alrighty, Thunder Gauntlets. And roll our 1d8. Nice.
Okay, that hits and deals the extra crit damage, dealing 12 points of thunder. Still standing, but it looks pretty weak at this point.
Ah! That's it.
Okay. Riki's turn. There, Kroko kind of turns, moves slightly over, and unleashes a barrage of hits. Hits, and hits. It is. Ooh, that kills.
Oh man.
The Ricky starts. Come over this way. It is now the hill giant's dead. It is now Zubrik's turn.
Zubrik's gonna draw a scimitar.
Is this scimitar or is this scimitar?
It's scimitar.
Okay.
It's a scimitar because he's from a magical fantasy land and not, Earth. You losers.
Yeah, you questioned about the Persian rug before, so.
I am the Knight of Night.
Stab him in the foot.
Okay. You managed to hit. Do your damage. 5 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
Zuboob.
Now this hill giant,
Is that a catchphrase?
at the end of its turn, it's gonna make a wisdom save to try to break out of the thing. It succeeds.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
crap.
I don't think it matters.
The end of its turn.
Yeah, it's the end of its turn, so it's Amos, your go.
Bloodbeard looks to this. He's like, looks up. He looks over.
You can see it
Makes
starting
a
to
little
move,
measurement.
like it starts to twist its body to start about to swing at all of you around it. So what do you do?
He's like, you know what? I think you guys got this. 3 of you, let me go help out Zubrik. So he's gonna cunning action disengage 5, 10, 15, 25, and he is going to try and actually cut this thing's throat like Zubrik asked.
Oh.
Shwa.
Shua.
Shwa.
Nice.
Hey,
Those are
nice.
some good rolls.
Those are really good rolls.
If only the other one was still paralyzed.
It is.
Is it?
Minus,
It's still standing though.
give me a second. Yep, it's still standing.
Damn! And he's gonna use his last 5 feet of movement to circle over here. And that's his turn.
All right. It is now Emilio. You don't have to do anything. You're unconscious.
But not dying.
Not dying.
Hey.
Thanks to my great work pulling you away from Clover.
Basira, your turn.
Yes, I would like to. I'll shoot at the one closer to me, and I will put whatchamacallit, my other one, Hunter's Sense, whatever it's called. Hold on.
You have to tell me.
Hunter's Sense. What?
Why'd you say it like
Isn't
that?
it like Slayer's Prey?
Slayer's Prey. It comes from the Hunter's Sense
Yes.
feat or
Okay.
whatever, so that's why.
Yeah.
Slayer's Prey.
It's because she doesn't have it memorized, so
Well, damn. Okay.
that's why.
Didn't realize we had to memorize every single thing. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on the prone guy,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
All right.
Ooh, nice.
Oh
That
man.
hits. Do your damage. First, the Slayer's Prey thing.
Ooh,
That-
big rolls.
That is 13, and you manage to kill it.
Nice, right in the head.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, Nimtar's turn, he's gonna push past you. Tingle, move over here.
Wait now, don't leave me alone with this!
He goes all the way over here, and then he's gonna start striking it.
Oh, okay.
As he brings down one axe, he takes the other axe, switches it around like to its broadhead, and just slams it into his existing axe twice, and deals, and only like embedding his first hit deeper and deeper, and manages to kill it. It is combat seems to things kind of die down. The giants all lay there slain.
Yay.
The fight is over. You guys have done it.
I just say out loud, "Where's Emilio? I can't find him."
He's been sleeping the whole time.
He's over here.
He's over here. He's not sleeping. He got smushed.
Are all of you alright? Zabar, let's take care of the wounded.
Who's saying that?
That's the tiefling, kind
Oh.
of giving orders.
I put my hand on Emilio's shoulder and cast Cure Wounds. Ooh, bad roll.
Okay, I'm gonna
Better than
actually
nothing.
move us out of the map now. So as you're, Emilio, as you're being healed, Zabar, this half orc, he comes over. You could see that he has what are those things? Holy symbol? There we go. He has like a holy symbol kind of wrapped up in his hands, and it looks like a stopwatch, but inside of it is the fingers of like a skeletal fingers kind of ticking away. As he mutters a few words, both you, Clover, and Emilio, he's like, you and Amos, all three of you seem hurt. You guys would heal for 7 points healing. It's like, I can heal you in just a moment. Stay calm. Seems like the danger's all over now. As he's tending to your wounds now too.
Thanks for
What
helping us.
happened?
Hey, you guys are awesome.
Who the hell are these guys?
You could see Zabar at this point go, you need to relax, you were injured. Your friend brought you back, so we're just here to help.
Well, thank you.
As things are calming down and you guys are looking at these 4 individuals that have come to help, they seem a little more seasoned than you all. You could see the tiefling kind of whistle and the horses in the distance start to come back towards them. As he looks at the rest of you, he's just kind of like off, relaxing over there, making sure you're tending to your wounded. He sees you, Tingle, is like, what's that armor you got there? That's something new.
Well, yeah, it's actually kind of, oh, do you want the long explanation or the really short one?
I just want to know if you made it. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, well, sort of. I actually brought it forth from, well, I guess you could call it the ether, because what you do is you have to get a base, and then you have to attach the formula to it, and then what that does is it calls it forth from,
Okay,
well,
okay. I
guess the
think
other words for it.
that's
Oh, okay.
it's a cool. Okay, you made it. It's impressive.
You betcha.
All right. Well, are all of you seem safe? Ricky, go back and let the others know that we'll be back there in just a moment. Or does anyone need any additional healing or support?
Can I hear or see him?
Yes, at this point, like, you could see he kind of steps around one of the giants, and you could see he's a red-skinned tiefling. I got the description right here. He's a red-skinned tiefling with long, flowing, dark auburn hair, broad, muscular build with kind yellow eyes. He also has a large crossbow that I described, the bluish, faint bluish glowing runes on the limbs, in his hand, and a scimitar sheath at his side. He's wearing like old, like worn studded leather armor, but seemed like to be in good condition still.
Fuck. I'm gonna say that under my breath and then try to fix my hair.
Okay.
Has he seen me?
No, he doesn't seem to have noticed you. He's looking towards Riki. Riki as Riki's riding away on one of the horses, and he seems to kind of making sure the horse is all right, while just kind of glancing back at you all just to make sure you all seem taken care of.
Okay, I am going to check. I'm gonna like kneel down and be like, Emilio, how you doing?
I could be better, I guess. I don't know. Who are these people? What happened?
I'm not sure who all of them are. Like they are, more experienced adventurers than us.
Why does my face hurt so much? One
By the
moment
way-
I was like standing up, and then the next I was waking up.
You got
Emilio.
hit pretty hard.
At that point, when you're saying that, like, your mind was foggy and fuzzy, and there's like a piercing pain in your nose, and you realize your nose is still must be broken or something, because as you kind of go to inhale, like, or squint from like trying to inhale from being falling face first, you realize there's a sharp pain in your nose. The healing hasn't really healed it properly. You basically have a broken nose. That's your lingering injury.
What happened to my nose? My
Uh,
perfect nose.
It looks pretty messed up.
I'm sure, Clover, you can help fix it, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna need some
So-
ingredients. We might need to get to town first.
That's fine.
Okay.
Maybe
Well,
not immediately.
if you don't want that, I can try to give you a roadside rhinoplasty.
You don't come near me.
Yeah,
Clover.
that's gonna turn out worse.
Zabar's like, if you need some what's called healing, I can help you with that. And as he's saying that, you guys see Zubrik has made his way over to one of the giants, and is attempting to cut off their toes. Nimtar actually has just taken huge like lops off of like the bottom parts of the foot for some of the giants, like the parts with the toes, and he's collected a few himself. And he's like,
The spoils of battle.
Kairos, I'm gonna head back. I think you all have this handled. Whistle if you need me.
Kairos again.
Oh, sorry, Kairakis. I told you I was gonna do that. And you see Nimtar leave. Enrique and Nimtar are gone.
Now that there's fewer people around, Tingle's gonna pull out the Wand of Secrets and see if there's anything interesting around here. Specifically, within 30 feet, but probably in that overturned cart.
No, the overturned cart was holding like a bunch of vegetables and stuff like that. Nothing really secret shows up.
Well, this thing's garbage. Maybe tomorrow.
Did Zabar offer some healing?
Zabar said, let me talk to Kai to see if I can fix your nose for you. If I should. He goes over, quickly talks to him, and you can see Kairak has kind of come back with him. And as he does, Val, you're definitely sure this is the person you know. And I'll say you're just you're facing away or something, You just kind of try to avoid eye contact right now. Unless you want to change that. Because he comes
No.
over to look at Emilio.
No, I will greet him.
Okay. He sees Emilio, he's like, ooh, that's pretty nasty. Yeah, Zabar, take it out of here. Just use some of my supply.
Does he not notice me?
And as he's focused on the injured person, but like you kind of step up and
Yeah.
lock eyes, and he goes, Val, is that you?
Yes, it is me.
What are you doing so far from, I forget what the town was. Let me just get that name. It's been so long.
I
Sorry,
have it written.
it's not loading.
Fine. We know
There we
the
go.
place.
It is, what are you doing so far from Rustgrove?
Well, I'm an adventurer now.
Oh. So, great.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I also wanted to live a more adventurous life, so here I am.
That wasn't the case before, but I'm glad you got out of Rustgrove. It was pretty dull there.
Yeah. Very dull, but my life isn't dull anymore.
Oh, I can see that. You can see like his kind of more confident demeanor has disappeared. He's like, so are these your allies, friends?
Yes. Go with allies.
Well, nice to meet all of you. You can all call me Caracas. And what are some of your names? Maybe I should know since you're you're accompanying Val.
I'm Clover.
Nice to meet you, Clover.
Bloodbeard kind of walks forth. He like takes his hat off his horns, and puts it over his heart, kind of bows. He's like, Captain Bloodbeard, at your service, sir.
So
Nice to meet you, Captain.
So, how do you know the Wanderer?
Excuse me?
Oh, I guess you called her Valsira? Val?
Val. He looks over to you. Val goes, it gives that look of like, really? It goes, Wanderer?
That's me. I wander.
It's a great name.
Thank you, Clover.
Well, from the past. We used to live together back in Rustgrove.
Kind of look over to Valtira and wink.
Roommates! I myself miss my old roommates. And as he goes around, he's gonna try to like break eye contact and just thaumaturgy, like one of his eyes to look like a heart towards Val, and like like let it run out.
I'm gonna shake my head at Bloodbeard.
as all of you are talking with Caracas, you could see Zabar has turned his attention to Emilio, and started casting the spell. If I can pull it up, please. Spell, heal minor injuries. He takes out a few components, and as he casts the spell, using some gold tusks, kind of sprinkling it on near your face in that injured area. There's a warm light. You hear kind of a snap and a sharp pain. And when the warmth fades, you kind of feel your nose again, and it feels good as new.
Quick question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot is this guy?
The half orc or Caracas?
The half orc.
Zabar, he looks relatively plain, more of a pious looking individual. His head is shaved. He's clean shaven all the way through. You could see he has a few markings that look kind of like skeletal in nature, like tattooed onto his visible flesh. But otherwise, he's kind of expressionless, calm demeanor. I wouldn't say super attractive, though. It's average.
Oh, not on a scale of 1 to 10, but okay.
Oh, on a scale, I'll say like a 6, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. There's like an air of mystery about him.
Alright, Emilio's just gonna pout over his nose now.
Okay.
It looks fine, Emilio. It's good as new.
Zabar's like, it should be great as new. I'm sure you could have had a worse outcome to this. Just thank Zigzys that it wasn't your time.
Could have been better.
As he stands up, he looks over to Caracas like, you want me to wait around? Seems like some personal stuff. And Caracas is like, no, go. Kind of gives him a nod, and you can see Zabar heading off. So, yeah, what are you all doing here on this road?
I mean, we were just traveling, but you know, Clover, Emilio, why don't you help me get some supplies real fast? Wanderer, you can take it from here, explaining stuff.
Sure.
No, get them yourself, Amos.
Bloodbeard is going to shoot a glare at Emilio.
He's just gonna shoot one back.
It's fine. Emilio can stay. Anyone can stay. It's not like anything important is happening.
No, not at all. I didn't think it was. I just see the Zubrick and Tingler going to town over there on the toes. That's kind of weird. I kind of want to check out the horse, make sure it's okay.
Okay.
Oh, the
Shit.
horse! And I run over to the horse.
The horse's
Direct-
legs broken and it's actually fallen unconscious at this point.
No!
Yeah.
Bloodbeard's gonna go over to try and help out.
Hey, if you guys take the hooves out of that thing as well, we can get some glue.
It's not dead yet, you freaking troglodyte!
Some
I used my
glue.
last 2 spells to see if I can do anything to help the horse.
You know, I'll say if you give me a medicine check high enough with you casting the spell, see if you can actually mend the bones without actually casting a
Okay.
spell to help fix it.
Medicine?
Yeah. And if
Let's
somebody wants
go.
to help, ooh, okay, yeah,
I don't need help.
yeah,
I'm
Big
cool.
rolls.
yeah. So like Clover, you kind of put the leg as close to the position as possible, and it's still unconscious, so that helps because it's not kicking. As you start casting the spell, you think it shouldn't be broken anymore. Its eyes kind of flutter open. It's still kind of startled, gets up, and what's called runs off just a little distance and turns around to look at all of you. So it's in the distance, but like staying kind of nearish by.
Clover, I think that might be our horse now.
I feel like he's more likely to be happy alone. Just
Into the woods with wolves.
I think he's more likely to be smushed by giants alone, but you do you, little bud.
can someone tell the horse to leave so giants won't come back again?
Yeah,
Okay,
Also, we had our resident horse talker. As
Emilio's
Bloodbeard
gonna
looks.
go up to it very sadly,
Okay.
dejectedly.
You can I'll say, what do you want to say to it?
He's gonna ritually cast Speak with Animals, and then
Okay.
he's just gonna tell it that it's not safe around here and it should just
Leave.
go,
Okay.
be free.
Give me a animal handling check.
Can I assist?
Sure.
Like
I
releasing
firebolt
it?
10 feet away from it.
Okay. As you say go and leave, you
Oh my god.
see a bolt of fire whiz by you and hit nearby in the ground. It spooks the horse and it dips.
Spooks Emilio too.
Yeah.
Spooks me. Zubrick, were you trying to hit it?
Hey, buddy, I think you missed.
I did.
As
Help me get these toes.
you guys
I
are
kick Zubrick in the shin and walk away.
all kind of dealing with the toes and the horse stuff, what's called Kyrakis kind of goes, so this is it's nice to see you again.
Yeah, it's nice to see you too. As you can see, I'm doing great, and
Yeah,
seems like you're doing great.
I created my own mercenary group. We're on a job.
Kind of job.
Well, we're headed towards Nasera for a few things. I can't really get into the details.
Yeah, I can't really get in the details of ours either.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Well, your allies seem all right. Some of them.
Yeah, that's how I describe them too. But, you know, we get the job done, so sometimes that's the best you can hope for, road.
Yeah. I hope you're not, you don't have any hard feelings for how things I didn't know you were gonna come, like, ever leave.
Well, doesn't matter now. I'm the wanderer. I do my own wandering and don't think at all about what happened with us.
Are you really going with that?
Going with what?
You know, the wanderer.
Clover says it's awesome, and I trust Clover's opinion. So.
Okay. Sure. I'm glad I, taught you how to use that thing.
Me too.
Hey, he looks over at you all, and then he looks over back at you, Val. He goes, I know these are your allies, but you want to join me?
I appreciate the offer, but let's stick with these guys.
All right. Just, I'd watch out for any kind of gestures over to Tiggle and Zubrik.
What have we done?
Well,
You just sketchy.
Well, Tingle has pulled out his woodcarver's tools, saw, and is hacking away at feet while giggling and imagining
So did
money,
his
so-
teammate. His teammate did the exact same thing.
he goes to say, just keep an eye out. If things go missing, I've seen people like them before.
Is it because I'm the Siren? Is that why?
You don't hear it. They're kind of talking under their breath away from you all.
Yeah.
Man, this new guy sure likes to mumble a lot.
He's
Duly
pretty cute.
noted. I mean, I don't really trust those two much myself, but they have some good abilities still.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm glad you did leave Rustgrove.
Thanks. Nice to see you too.
Well, if you're headed, and he kind of gestures down the path he came, he's like, are you all planning on getting to Ethera? Is that why you're headed this way?
Yes. We're looking to find the seer.
The seer. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Zabar is talking to him a few times.
Oh?
Yeah, he's the high priest or something. Or the god Zixes.
Oh, that's
Think.
cool.
Yeah, apparently a very powerful priest of sorts. So, and I heard some rumors that he's planning on attempting to gain one of the vacant seats of the Archon. So, by the way, when he mentions that, some of you can give me, if you have been to Ethera, which I don't think any of you have, so anyone who has a history proficiency can give me a check on that.
I have no,
Nope, that's a 9.
That's a
I have
9.
no idea what that is, but I wish you the best of luck.
Well, I wish him. Personally, I don't trust him, but Zabar does. So, either way, I guess it'll be a while before we cross paths again.
Probably.
Well, good luck in Ethera.
Thank you.
It's pretty different from Rustgrove, let me just tell you.
Sure, I can handle.
He looks at you, he goes, sure you can. He looks at all of you, it's like, it's nice meeting you all. If you ever hurt Val, I'll make sure I find you.
Just a question. You guys seem pretty awesome. Like, how much is it to hire you?
Are you looking to hire us?
I mean, I don't know what your cost is, so I don't know if I can, but maybe.
our band is called the Seven Blades. If you want to hire us, you can go talk to actually Courier's probably the best. Send us an offer, but if it takes us quite a far out of way, it's kind of expensive. Depends on the distance, really.
Okay.
Mostly for the supplies.
So we'll ask you and you'll quote a price.
You offer... Well, okay. Either way, if you really need help, you probably can go to... it's a small adventuring guild. Very small. That I ran into. I think they solve a few problems here and there. Something called the Lost and Found. Sinathera.
Interesting name.
Oh, they sound like schmucks.
Well,
Are they like detectives? That kind of sounds like a detective guild.
I have no idea. I walked in there, was greeted by a pretty weird gnome, so I left pretty quickly. I was hoping that they'd back us for a quest, but yeah, I don't want to deal with the guy. Either
Okay.
way, best of luck to you. And
Best of luck to you as well.
thank you. You can see he in the distance, actually headed towards you, is 2 carts and a bunch of individuals. And it seems he kind of waves them down. He hops on his horse and rides kind of past you guys in the opposite direction as the other caravan goes past. Some of them give you a wave. You would see Zabar and some of the others, and they go on their way.
As soon as they're out of eyesight and like Bloodbeard's done waving, he's gonna run over towards the one giant corpse, see if he can get to the body like beneath it that got crushed, and try to pick their pockets.
You mean the individual, like the farmer that was crushed under the rock?
the farmer that was crushed.
Give me just a investigation check while you sift through their belongings.
I can't believe I almost forgot to loot the corpses.
That's just a 12.
Okay. You would find 7 silver, 4 gold, and 11 copper pieces on him.
Right.
You would also
Tingle's gonna try and loot through the giants as well.
okay. You would also find a. Let's see.
How many toes do I got, Pete?
Give me a second.
Sure hope it's 10.
You would also find a silver pendant worth about 10 gold pieces.
All right. Bloodbeard's gonna put this the pendant. He is going to count out the silver. He's gonna be like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here you go, lads and lasses. And he's gonna give a piece of silver to everybody.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
thanks.
Before as Zabar and the others are getting out of distance, I kind of start running towards them. Wait, 1 second.
Okay.
I get up to them. I don't like doing this in front of my allies because they don't. I don't know. Apparently they understand money and I don't. It's really weird, but you use that spell and it did cost a little bit. So, and I reach into my pocket and hand over the 4 plat.
As you do so, I'm guessing you're talking to Zabar.
Yeah.
Zabar looks at you, looks at that. He takes your hand and kind of cups it back, and he says, he said, Caracas said he's paying for it. So don't worry.
I have no use for this. And you
Everyone has a
guys
use
see-
for money,
Okay.
especially if you're one day, if you are to die, when you are to die, make sure you pay Zigzys with some of this money.
Will do.
he'll ferry you across. As he kind of gives you a nod, they go on their way, and you still keep your plan.
I'd give you a little bit more of the loot, but unfortunately, I'm looking still a little on the broke side. So, but
Insight check.
this is the easily divisible thing.
You could do the
Good
insight
job,
check
everyone.
if you want. How truthful are you being?
He's being very truthful. He does not, other than that platinum, he's
Okay,
pretty freaking
Zubrick, you're not sure. He's a pirate. He could be lying through his teeth for all you know.
He is a good liar.
It's true.
Actually, he's more good at intimidating people.
But yeah, you guys collect a bunch of toes. I'll say you guys have collected a fair number.
100 toes.
No.
They each had like 6 feet hidden underneath their kilts.
Nimtar basically like took, a bunch himself. So
Juno.
you guys would have close to maybe like 20.
Nice.
Alright.
20 toes in my backpack.
And guess what, Zubrick? Now we've got a free cart to put it all on.
They smell like shit.
Cool.
Okay. Either way,
Well, Tingle's going to grab that cart, so now we have a free cart.
yeah, you guys have a free cart. It's smaller than the ones that you guys have been using. It's a little rickety.
But it's ours.
It's yours. You have nothing to draw it with, but it's yours.
That's why it's good it's small, so we can pull it.
Yeah. As you guys go down the path, eventually you meet Zorhan, and you guys, as he mentions the others that crossed by, you guys explain to him what happened, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Right?
We took them out single-handedly.
We got a lot of help from them.
Zorhan goes, all right, I don't care. The road's clear, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect.
There's bodies in the middle of the road, actually.
We can go around them.
They're really big.
We can go around them.
How about a bathroom break now that we've defeated these giants single-handedly?
Sure. We'll take a bathroom break at this point.
Okay.
Those of you watching, I hope you guys are enjoying the show. We'll be back after a quick 5 to 10 minute break. Stay tuned.
I want to go make some dinner, but I got a cat on me.
Then
Oh,
you have
no.
to starve.
It's the
Yeah.
issue with cats.
Eat the cat.
His head is on one of my hands and his paw is on my arm.
Well,
And he's drooling all over me.
drooling.
Yeah, he drools when he's happy.
My cat drools in his sleep.
It's so cute. Oh, cat drool. Except for everything I have gets really wet.
Yep.
Yes, I'm talking about you.
Yeah. You guys met Caracas.
Yay. You have to tell me how attractive people are if they're gonna get very close to Emilio, because that's gonna dictate how he acts.
Okay, Caracas was pretty attractive.
Yeah, but he was kind of focused on how broken his nose was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not on his radar at the moment.
And you didn't really get to see the other two, Riki and Nimtar. So Zabar is average looking, but definitely Caracas was attractive.
The closer they get, the more attractive they have to be to plus one.
Got it.
Yeah. Anything above a 7, I should know about.
I would say Caracas is about definitely like 7, 8, maybe.
Dang, you're like, he's so attractive, but then you label him a 7?
Well, 8. Let's go 8.
8 is kind of low.
Is it? On a scale of 1 to 10, that's high. That's 80. Like, I feel like
No,
people.
3 fucking members of this party are 8s already.
What?
Yeah, Val, Zubrick, and Amos are all 8s.
Is that how they describe themselves?
Well, that's how I describe them.
Oh, okay.
Emilio just keeps track of them in his head.
Okay, so if you're thinking that they are 8s, then Caracas is probably a 9.
That's so sad. Do you think they're not 8?
Yeah.
That's so mean.
Well, just like, I don't know, just personally, I don't. But like I'm looking at the whole scale, like 1 to 10. I feel like people don't use, when you say 1 to 10, people don't consider the first 5, and they go 5 through 10, and that's
Yeah, I mean, okay, 5 is averaging out.
well, that's average, but that's still the middle of the middle. So like,
That's still the middle, yeah.
so when
and
you look at
then-
it that way and actually use the scale properly and not think 5 to 10, then
Okay, and we have to count in. We don't count personalities in this. Otherwise, everybody would be so much lower than they are. Amos would be like a -2. Tingle's like a -10 if we count his personality.
well, Kyrakis, he seemed like a very nice individual.
Yeah, but he was too focused on his broken nose. So
Oh
he
yeah,
was
no,
really
absolutely.
only-
And
Wait, was
Nimtar,
Nimtar the fighter?
no, Nimtar is, yeah, Nimtar's the fighter.
What race?
He is he seemed like a half elf.
Yeah, well, okay.
Uh,
Alright, I got everyone then.
Zabar is the half orc, and then
Yeah,
Arakroka is
Tiefling
Riki.
and Arakroka.
Yeah. So, and I didn't really describe Riki because he left very, very early. And Nimtar, I think I did a brief description. So, good enough.
Dylan, you have to write down how attractive they all are, since we've now labeled them.
Well, I've put down a special marking system for certain NPCs I've talked to, and Kyrakis is marked that way, so...
Marked
Yeah,
in what way?
apparently he's an 8.
Oh.
But
Mm.
according to Peter, if Amos, Zubrik, and Valsir are all 8s, which is what I said, then he's a 9. So
I feel like this
Peter's
is a biased
probably
scale.
ugly.
Because, like, he's a 9 to Peter, but he's probably like a 1 to Tingle, you know?
It's relative.
all
Attractiveness
depends
is all
on-
relative, okay?
No, it's
It
not.
is all relative, because to
It
me,
is.
he probably would be like a 5, just because that doesn't appeal to me.
Yeah, the kind of
Yeah.
personality and the you know, what he is.
No, I just don't like long hair.
Oh,
That's
okay.
honestly it.
Well then,
But
I mean, technically Zubrik has
Emilio
long
is
hair.
Probably still an 8. Like,
Don't bring my hair into this, Pete.
Silver
Zubrik
is
has...
not allowed to be ranked because I refuse to allow somebody so pure to be ranked on such
Pure
an
chaos.
arbitrary scale. Clover's just automatically like a million.
No, I said Zubrik, not Clover.
Yeah,
Every-
Zubrik is automatically like a 0. Personality.
Because his personality, yeah. He's kind of a coward and a liar. It's great.
Yeah, he's a 1 with personality. Amos is a -2 with personality. Tingle's a -10 with personality.
Yeah.
I think we're waiting on 2 more people, Dylan and Gia. But once they're back, we'll get back up. We'll start up again.
The funny thing is, when Emilio's nose was broken, I was like, wow, like, maybe Bloodbeard will actually start to like Emilio because he's got a little bit of like scruff going on now.
No,
Like,
it was
just been bloodied and beaten. What is your kink, Amos?
Oh, like, you know, like every good sailor has their set of scars and
Oh god, he's
Yeah.
gonna like punch Emilio in the face one day
he's
just to see it again.
just wait till I get freaking Tavern Brawler. It's gonna be a very long time.
Oh man.
Bloodbeard basically fights whoever he's going to fuck.
Oh god.
He
Hope
fights,
he never fights you.
but he loves to fight everyone.
He loves to fight and he fights to love.
That's like his like his whole thing is like he just goes to like a tavern, starts a brawl, and then just kissing everyone afterwards.
Now I'm imagining Bloodbeard drinking a enlarged potion and then using Tingle as a flail with Tavern
Yeah.
Brawler.
Ah! I cannot wait to start. Like, I'm gonna literally just make an improvised weapon, like melee and improvised weapon range. There's gonna be some weird shit being thrown at some different points.
Just on your improvised weapon list just says Tingle.
Yeah.
Oh god, did I load in too much things for this map? I made a custom map for you guys for one of the feature stuff, and I just loaded it and it slowed down my my website.
Oh god.
I hope I didn't because I really like the map that I made, so we'll see.
R.I.P.
All right, I think everyone's back. So
Alrighty.
we are live again. Welcome back. All right, so you guys have just arrived back at your convoy after dealing with a few of the hill giants with some help from the Kyrakis's mercenary group. After meeting him, you guys learned that Kyrakis had some romantic past with Val. And after an awkward talk, they left for their quest, and you all decided to move on with your journey to Athera. So, this is where we're picking up. It is as the caravan that you guys are a part of makes its way past the dead hill giants, eventually the sun starts to set in the distance, and the area around you all starts to get a little more densely wooded. The trail is still clear, but there are plenty of bush and trees on either side of you. And at this point, you could see Zorhango kind of wave everyone down, tell everyone to camp out. And as he says that, he approaches you all, the caravan leader, Zorhan, approaches you all, and he's like, so about this werewolf situation.
Oh, yes.
What about it?
You promised that we're not gonna have to deal with this.
Right.
So,
Yep.
Yep.
I want you all to go a bit further ahead. Find a little clearing for yourself and camp. We're gonna start a few hours after daybreak the next day, just so you know. But if I hear any howling in the distance, especially ones that are getting closer to our camp, doesn't matter if it's one of you, we're gonna start shooting crossbows, arrows, cutting whoever it is that approaches.
Fair enough.
You got it.
Fair.
As you all, by the way, Tingle, how are you gonna take the other cart? The smaller
Well,
cart.
it's pretty small, so I figure one of us could each grab a handle and just pull it.
Okay. So you guys are going a little slower than average. Got it.
Yeah, but now we can put all our stuff in it.
Okay. At this point, you guys, if that was the case, not too long ago, you would have crossed a major kind of divide in the road, in the worn road you saw. The sign that you would have seen is one quite large sign pointed in the direction you're heading, north, to Athera. The other one would have pointed more west and would have been on the other road, and it points to a place called Særald. Tsaral. Særald. I don't know if any of you guys have been there, but if you want to know anything about it, you can make a history check. If you don't care, then we can move on.
Is it a coastal town?
It is technically a city, so quite a large city. It's a coastal city, actually. Yeah, you don't remember anything for Bloodbeard. Zubrik, you would know that it's a coastal city, one of the bigger cities in the Theran Alliance that has a lot of business and trade that goes through there. It's kind of like Bellemere, but imagine just bigger and more paid and fortified kind of feeling to it, with a ton of, like, a large port and a big marine presence in that area. So, as you all move a bit further ahead from the main convoy, you find a small clearing, small enough, large enough that you could hitch the horse, put the carts to the side, and still have enough room to set up your camp. You guys will, light your fires and pitch your tents, eat some of your rations as the sun begins to set. Now, what are you all doing other than that?
Take a short rest.
A short rest?
Yes.
Not a long
If-
rest?
I mean, I'd like to take some type of rest beforehand, because if we are going to be getting into a fight with Tingle, I
right.
need to get some healing back.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I guess I will do the same.
I guess I'll spend my time trying to reinforce a structure to hold me.
Good.
Right. So the sun is starting to set already. So what are you guys gonna do with while taking the short rest? Otherwise,
Nothing.
nothing.
I guess.
Yep.
I mean, Bloodbeard would, try to get the chains ready.
Very good idea.
Yeah, get the chains ready. Maybe get the
Immovable rod.
chain them up on the immovable rod,
Okay.
and then we'll make a structure. He'll make the structure around Tingle.
Okay.
Well, because Tingle has a temporary shelter feature of his carpenter tools, so he can just actually make one from some scrap wood.
Yeah,
Can you
it's
make it quick though, because we're running out of time.
kind of like a
Or it's a
lean
long
tent.
rest, never mind. I can start making one, and then I can turn into a wolf midway.
All right, Tingle, get up on your rod.
Okay.
Tingle's gonna strip off all of his equipment and put it in the cart, except for a pair of bright blue underpants.
Okay.
And he's gonna then swallow his one lover's ring.
You're gonna swallow it?
Well, yeah, because otherwise Zubert might not be able to find me if it pops off.
It'd be safer to hang him from the chains or bury him in the ground.
I mean, I was thinking hanging. I feel like
I mean,
just
we could-
high enough that he can't hold on to anything but the chain.
What about both? You wrap me
tie
in
him up.
chains, attach it to the rod, and then bury me.
Do we have time to bury you, though?
Will you be able to breathe?
Does anyone have a shovel?
We can just have his head out.
Yeah, like a fun
Actually,
beach prank.
that's a good question.
I do have a shovel.
I have a shovel
I was
too.
gonna turn it into a sword.
Okay, I have a shovel too. What were you trying to whisper, Peter?
No, it's the shovel thing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So I just want to let everyone know the only spell that I can slow down Tingle with would be to either blind or deafen him.
It's okay, I still have grease.
If you blind,
That's all we need.
if you blind him, I could get a good shot in.
Well, don't stab me.
I mean, if it comes to that.
I mean, why don't we just put like a bedroll or something in my mouth while I transform so I can't howl?
Sure.
Would you like to sacrifice your bedroll for this? Because I don't necessarily know if that's going to work, but
Oh no.
Okay.
we can put some chains in your mouth.
Or a
Okay.
stick, maybe? A big stick?
Hey, maybe you could just toss rations at me and that'll keep me pacified.
Sure, your rations.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna use up mine.
So you all are chaining him up, right?
Yup.
Okay.
And Tingle, even though he heard it won't help much, he'll pass you the werewolf suppressant herbs as well.
It
Just
won't be
kinda-
hard to bury him. He's like 3 feet tall.
Yeah, yeah. So you guys get the shovels out, dig a little hole for Tinkle, stick the actually describe to me what you're doing. I should have described this. Describe to me what you're doing.
So I'm assuming, and Bloodbeard would go over the plan beforehand.
You guys are running out of time, but go on.
Yeah, I assume that we're digging. This is just like describing as we're digging. We're digging low enough to put him down, put the rod, put the chain, so that he's like kind of like I guess maybe at an angle.
Yeah, kind
where,
of
like,
partially
his head's
laying
out.
down. Yeah,
Yeah.
Whoop.
and the rod is beneath him, and you guys wrap
Yes.
the chain around.
Yes. Trying to
Whoop.
keep. We'll be keeping the button to activate it like away from him, so that he doesn't like hit it with his butt or something.
Interesting. Got it.
And definitely giving like space around the button. Actually, I guess it wouldn't be able to move it, but yeah, like some space around the button,
Okay.
just in case.
So
And to try and keep me pacified, Tingle will hand over his. How many does he have? 3 delicious rations from
Delicious.
the first quest we did
Oh,
to
right.
Zubrik, because he trusts him to feed crazy werewolf Tingle.
they would be
I'll set up
going
my.
kind of bad at this point.
Well, they're rations. They're meant to last.
Well, they were more immediate rations, like just home cooked meals.
More
for you guys
like
to take.
picnic stuff than rations.
Yeah, that was more it.
I feel
Also,
like
Well,
you should-
and
that's still delectable to a werewolf. I feel like. Well, just throw it down. It's guts.
fair enough. And hey, before it, let's see, how long does it last? I'm trying to make it prestidigitation, cause Tingle's just gonna sprinkle his powder over it and make them all taste delicious again.
Okay. Okay. So, you guys chain him up, bury him into the ground, and wait, right? So,
I feel like are we putting like some dirt back on top?
oh
of
yeah,
him?
yeah, you guys bury him partially.
Gotcha.
So
So
there's
the
like
rations taste good for 1 hour.
there's a mound of dirt on top of it. Okay. So, as the sun sets, you guys would see the moon begin to rise, and almost instantly, when the moonlight kind of hits near enough, starts hitting the ground around you, you could hear Tingle is. Were you going to try to go to sleep, Tingle, by the way?
Well, it didn't work last time, and no.
Okay, so you weren't going to. Okay. So then I want to describe the difference. As you see the moon, it feels similar to your dreams. You know, how
Mhm.
everything starts to go red. And this time as the moon rises and you get a glimpse of it, everything starts to go red. Darker and darker eventually until your vision fades, and you're trying to hold back these kind of, your allies are around, you can kind of see them walking around, and your first instinct is to attack. Your first instinct is to lunge, to strike them. But as you're trying to suppress them further and further, you eventually just black out and you don't recall anything.
Oh,
As for the rest of you, you guys would see Tingle, start to act and behave differently. Then you see the shift beginning to happen. You could hear, even through the layer of dirt, some of the grinding and clanking of chains as they expand a bit to as Tingle's growing larger in size. The chains are holding him, and since you guys have the rod, it's holding him well. But he is still under the effects of lycanthropy for sure. And he's shifted, and he's just snarling, attempting to snap at you, and growling at you all.
But is he staying constrained?
Yes, he seems to be constrained, from what you can tell.
Hey, Zubrik, you know the catnip you got me? Do you think wolves are affected by it?
You could try it. I was just gonna throw silver at him to see what would happen. So we did it at the same time.
But doesn't catnip make cats very excited?
But he's a dog, so
Yeah, and it can make them pretty mellow too. Depends on the cat.
I guess we can try it. He's already chained up.
I would rather not, as There's an old expression on the sea: "Never poke a sleeping kraken." It means don't make your situations worse than they need to be.
So you're saying don't flick a silver at him.
That too.
Trust me, I would love to be fucking with him right now, but I also would rather not have to fight him if it comes down to it. So, I mean, if he starts to break out, just start throwing silver at him. Like at that point, it's everything. Who cares? Like we'll have to take him on anyway. Just pew.
But aren't you curious what would happen if we just flicked a silver at him right now?
I'm incredibly curious to see what would happen if I stabbed his eye out with this thing. Doesn't mean I'm actually going to do it.
It's what Tingle would have wanted. Experimentation.
Guess I can't argue with that.
One piece of silver won't hurt.
Okay, fine.
Bloodbeard's like, all right, but what if it does? We got to think about for every action, there is a reaction.
Emilio's already flicking a silver at him.
Roll me a d20 to see if you just kind of manage to hit him. If you roll above a 10, you probably will. Ding. Slash d20. Okay.
Oof.
You ting, and it when you flick it weird and it hurts your thumb.
Oh, my thumb.
Yeah, and it goes a little too far and into a bush right next to where you guys buried him. So
My silver.
Silver's somewhere in the bush right next to a angry werewolf head sticking out of the ground, snapping at and growling at you all.
I'm just start throwing those rations at him.
Okay.
Oh.
As you're chucking the rations and pieces of the rations, basically the werewolf,
They're bacon flavored.
it's angry biting, less consuming. Just imagine Pac-Man chomping down on things, just angrily shaking and attempting to tear away at it.
I guess he doesn't like pork.
That's what it's more like.
I make a note next time chicken.
Perfect. Hey, no.
Okay.
Hey,
Wait,
Clover.
I have a question. Does he have to know what the flavor actually tastes like to make it that flavor? He could just make it us flavored food.
I'm not going to admit I know what you're talking about.
Yes, Emilio?
Do you still have your silver from before?
The one that Bloodbeard gave me, yeah.
Can I see it for a second?
Sure. I hand it over.
I flick it at werewolf.
Give me
Tingle.
another d20.
Look at the
Please
tongle.
hit this stuff. This will be embarrassing if it does it.
No.
Ting! As it kind of arcs, it looks like it's about to hit, and it just falls short. And it's within snapping range.
Is it right?
I'll
You,
conjure a piece of silver.
Is this gonna do the same thing though?
It's exactly the same. It's just made of magic now.
Alright, I flick it.
One more d20.
I wanna hit him.
Okay. Ting! Smacks, what's it called? I almost said something else. Smacks the were-tingles.
Tongle.
Tongles. Right in the temple, and it doesn't seem to affect him adversely, but he hated that. Just it's more because you're at the side. Now now Tongle, this werewolf, is just arching its neck over to you and just growling and snapping.
Think it did anything?
Well, he's
I think it
angry.
pissed it off.
Yeah.
Give me a d20, Tingle.
Okay. I just opened up my menu accidentally. 1d20.
Okay. You guys would hear some of the chains clanking underneath the soil that Tingle's buried in.
Well, that was fun, but I have some spells to work on, so I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay. So, is anyone taking watch? And if so, what's the order?
Bloodbeard is staying up all night long.
Okay,
Okay.
great. I'm
Regardless
gonna
of what
sleep
the
then.
regardless of what the watch order is, he's staying up all night long.
Okay.
How
I want to test something on Tonga when these guys are done.
Done with what?
Bloodbeard? I'm gonna be going to bed, but if you need me to stay up for a bit, just let me know.
I mean,
Uh,
I don't think I should be the only one keeping watch. What?
oh, sorry. You paused for a
My
moment.
thing, yeah. I don't think I should be the only one keeping watch. And honestly, I think you should all be sleeping on your armor and get ready for a moment's notice.
That's
Even if
fine.
we don't have to deal with Tongo, it is the full moon. There might be some other Tongos out there, if you're catching my drift.
You're absolutely right. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'll take third watch, I guess. So,
Okay.
I'll join you.
okay. So who's on first and second?
I can take first.
I'll take second.
Okay.
All right, I'm sleeping.
All right.
I'll thaumaturge you really loud if we all need to wake up.
All right.
Sounds good.
So it is Bloodbeard. You're awake, with Emilio and Tingle just snarling away, snapping at the air. So, what are you all doing?
Hey,
Bloodbeard's keeping an eye on Tingle for the most part.
Okay. You guys could give me perception checks, but otherwise, let me know what you are. Well, you guys could roleplay it out, do whatever you want to.
Emilio, I feel like it might make a little bit more sense for you to keep an eye out around, just in case. I mean, I'm going to be the alarm bell here, so if anything goes wrong, I'll just yell real loud.
Yeah, okay. Emilio's already reading the book that Super gave him, though.
Okay. So Emilio, your perception check, disadvantage. Otherwise, I need. Yeah, there we go. Bloodbeards. Okay, so Bloodbeard, you're keeping an eye out on Tingle, but you're just making sure, also, just a little bit here and there, listening for anything strange and odd. And Amelia, you're paying attention to your book. So Amelia, you would, I don't know if Dylan has a bunch of stuff written down for that book already, but basically like the travels and things that his parents would have seen, it seems like. Otherwise, it quite this shift, it seems quite uneventful. As time passes, eventually it's about time that I believe it's Clover will be waking up. And yeah, as the shift change happens, Amelia, you would go to sleep. Clover, as you wake up, you would see that Bloodbeard's still awake, staying awake with you. And unless you want to do something specific, also give me a performance check. Not performance, perception check.
Yeah.
Perform for the werehead.
the werehead. He turns into a giant head.
He is just a head in the ground. It's a werewolf right now.
That's
Yep.
true.
Okay.
Are you gonna be okay, Bloodbeard? Staying up all night?
I mean, if I'm not, then I'll just sleep in the cart tomorrow. I don't want to risk anything terrible happening tonight.
Okay.
I've gone through too much to be eaten by a weregnome.
Okay, so as you have given me your second perception, as both of you are keeping watch, it is pretty late at night. Probably 3-ish, maybe. It's close to like the middle of your shift at this point. You would hear faint sound. In the distance, it made its way all the way through the trees, the dense trees in this area. Sounds like a cat of sorts.
Oh, I have the perfect thing for this. I pull up my catnip and just throw a handful in the direction.
In the direction?
Not knowing how it works, I just...
Okay, you just throw. If you see a catnip scatter onto the grass at nearby.
Bloodbeard's gonna cast thaumaturgy to make his voice louder, but he's not gonna say anything yet.
Okay.
Don't cats like catnip? Why isn't it coming?
You guys, after a while, again, another kind of like, and this time, when it happens, it's a little louder, and it's shorter, almost pain, like it was hurt or something. More of a yelp.
As his thaumaturgy runs out, Bloodbeard's gonna be like, "That's probably not a good sign."
Should we go take a look? It might be injured.
I'm more worried about what might be injuring it. You might want to maybe start waking some of them up gently. I'll get ready to yell if anything bad happens. And he's like, but I'm going to do that now, so I'll just hand signals. He's gonna cast thaumaturgy again.
Okay.
I'm gonna wake up the Wanderer.
Okay.
It's Wanderer. It's not your shift yet, but there's some noises outside. It sounds like some animals are getting injured.
Okay. Like, in an unnatural way? Like, is a human hunting them?
I don't think it's like that. I think it might be an animal hunting an animal, but
Can they do that?
it's somewhat close, so I just want to make sure that you know.
Okay, I'll take a look.
Bless you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You kind of wake yourself up. You're a bit groggy. Still in your, you guys specifically said you're sleeping in your armor, and most of the time when traveling, I kind of guess that most
Yeah.
of you do.
Didn't put on the footy pajamas this time.
No, but you got when you wake up, everything's quiet. Now the three of you are awake. There isn't really a sound in the air, like Clover mentioned. But Bloodbeard, you definitely heard it too.
Well, I don't hear anything, but at this point, I guess I'll just stay up for my shift.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you up like that.
Okay.
Okay. At this point, like at a little later point, eventually Clover, your shift would end and probably you'd go to sleep. And
I'll wake up Zoob.
Huh?
I'll wake up Zoob as I'm going to bed.
Okay, wake up Zubrick. All right, so it is now Zubrick, Bloodbeard, and Val. As you are awake, you would a little bit more of the night goes past, maybe like 4, getting close to morning. But at this point, you would see that the heavy clouds have come in. You can hear the rumbling of thunder in the distance. But when you look over, after a while, and I mean after a while that the moonlight's been gone, Tingle eventually reverts back and he's passed out. Just his head sticking out of the ground since you all buried him.
Yeah.
At this point, as you guys are looking out, like just making sure nothing's happening, you don't even have to make a perception check. It's kind of another cat sound, more like a yowling.
Cat sound of yowling?
Yeah, like you guys could hear it.
Does it sound like a big cat or a regular sized cat?
It sounds like it's in the distance, and so maybe a slightly bigger cat, not like a house cat. You don't think a house cat would be able to make it sound like this big?
Okay.
I mean, it sounds like the type of, it sounds like what Clover and I heard, right?
Yes.
That's that cap sound again. Eh. Sorry to have woken you up early, but yeah, I don't know what it is out there. I don't necessarily want to have to deal with it. And I also don't necessarily trust these clouds to not break. So,
Yeah, I mean, I think as long as it is doing its own thing away from us, we can just let it be. Sometimes animals hunt each other, But,
You would hear a loud clang at this point.
well, that's not a normal sound.
when you say a clang,
Like something hitting metal.
okay.
Not
is
like
that-
not like a stone on stone kind of like clacking. It's more like there's a bit of a ring.
Does it sound like it's in the immediate campsite? Does it sound like it's far out?
Not super far out. It's close enough that if there's someone or something nearby, you either should be ready or something.
Bloodbeard's gonna be like, all right, I do this all the time. Here we go. He's gonna cast Thaumaturgy. He's like, who dares tremble upon the campsite of the dread Captain Bloodbeard? You better be ready to fight or grovel, or else I'll send you straight to the locker. Hopefully that wakes everyone up.
Yeah, all of you would be. Huh?
I'll minor illusion those sex noises again after he finishes.
All of you would hear that, and if you're asleep, you would definitely wake up.
Mixed messages there.
Okay? As you hear sex sounds now.
Emilio immediately smacks Super to stop that.
It's not me, it's the Dread Pirate.
It's you, and I know it's you.
Do you like your voice I sampled?
I don't like this. What's going on?
Bloodbeard's gonna end the effect of Thaumaturgy. He's like, metal on metal out there. I don't know what it is, but I don't aim to be caught with my pants down.
And then there's a faint sound of a creature kind of yelping again.
It's probably just some hunters. Nothing to meddle about. Stand
Or
here.
hunter. Or hunter traps. But either way, keep your guard up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm all for keeping our guard up, but I also don't think we need to go looking for trouble by following sounds either.
Oh, I'm not saying leave. We're not leaving the were gnome anywhere.
Okay, good.
I'm talking like defensive perimeter.
Sure.
Got it.
But traps are so inhumane. If it is a trap, that animal's just suffering.
Maybe.
Well,
But it's dark out and we don't know what's out there.
you know what would be more inhumane? If this one got loose, turned into a werewolf again, and then killed all the animals and us.
Well, not everybody has to go and investigate it.
If you would like to go out and investigate, you're more than welcome to. But I'm not losing both of my healers out there.
Fine, I will go investigate it. If I want to get away from these just abhorrent sounds. Alright.
Yeah, this is a little horny for what I'm going for there, Zubrick.
I'll come with you.
No, you can't both go, you guys.
Maybe I can like turn into like a bird or something and go scout it out.
I mean, it'll be fine. You guys got... Tingle's no longer a werewolf. It's fine.
Give me 10 minutes and I'll send all the familiars over. Nobody has to leave.
Okay, see? Good compromise.
Thank you.
Okay. So, what two familiars are you conjuring?
The same two as last time. Fantasia and Gerald.
The
The owl and
spider,
the spider.
and the tarantula thing. Okay. So, are you attaching them together like before?
Yeah, the Voltron them and put the spider on the owl's head.
Yep. And the spider and the owl takes off. And give me a perception check as it's flying up above.
Alright, I don't have the owl sheet. Give me 1 sec.
Just give me a roll d20 with advantage because I believe owls have keen sight.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
just roll me with advantage and I'll add like a few numbers
Make it
to
up.
it.
Okay.
One more, please. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So as your familiars are flying, there's a small clearing that it would spot. It is a campsite of sorts. There's one individual kind of up on the campsite, just staying watch. There would be a few carts that kind of surround and as part of the campsite. There's a large tent set up, maybe two other smaller tents. And that's as much detail you can see, but the sound happens again, like more of a yowling. And then when it does, you could see the individual standing in front of the campfire kind of stand up, take something like a stick and bang on the cart that's behind him, which one of the bangs makes like more of a clanging sound.
I'll describe that and just say it's a hunter with his prey. Just leave him be.
Bloodbeard was gonna get excited to the old Dread Pirate bit again, but
Okay.
well, I guess that's fair. As
I don't
long
think
as he
they-
isn't bothering us.
I don't feel good about it, but okay.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like you saying as long as he's not bothering us, but the sounds are bothering us clearly.
But we're not staying here, and again, I don't think we should go looking for trouble. We don't know what they're doing exactly, so I'd rather deal with one problem at a time.
Yeah, plus, well, never mind. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
What were you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say, you know, if they find out that we have a were person here, maybe, haunting a were thing, we're gonna do it.
Okay, but Tingle's Tingle now, so how would they even
Yeah,
possibly
from
find out?
that. They're gonna be like, why is he in the ground? What are we gonna say? I'm not a good liar.
I don't know, he's a bandit and we have him hostage and we didn't want him to kill us in the middle of the night, so we buried him neck deep in the sand.
Give
He's
me
doing some
Yeah.
sort of rock,
You just cast money.
kinky spa shit.
I cannot understand a single word that either of you are saying because you're talking over each other.
Kinky spa shit. Rock nose.
Exact same thing he said.
So yeah, you guys just gonna go back to sleep?
Bloodbeard's still gonna stay up, but no. Sorry for the false alarm again, guys.
Okay. Give me a second. I need to change a few things up then. So,
Or was it?
huh?
I said, or was it?
I'm gonna have Fantasia drop off the spotter and just head into that camp.
Okay, interesting.
And bring the owl back
By the
somewhere.
way, you are close enough that you can keep contact. So that means you're basically still, I think, within 100 feet.
Got a mile of range on this thing.
Mile. Okay, then you're close enough within a mile for sure then. Either way, when the spider jumps off, lands in the encampment, what are you gonna do with it?
I want to see what's in that cage.
Okay. It crawls in to the cage, like up the cart into the cage, or near the cage. Okay, Dylan, I don't know how to just show you, but I'm gonna just show you something. If I can. And I'll pull you aside to describe this thing. Okay. And let me pull you aside. Got it. Okay. So Dylan, what you would see is in the cage, there's a few things. There's a few cages, but the one nearest to the back, and that's the one that seems to that you could see right away, two bodies. They are human, or humanoid. They seem like they were recently killed. Slightly further back behind the cage, it is a semi-malnourished looking feline. But unlike a normal cat, or cats you have heard of, this one has larger kind of fangs in front. It also has these kind of spikes, like, bony spikes protruding from the upper parts of its body. And it has these, it's like dark brown mostly, with a lighter coat on its bottom, like underneath. And it has these kind of dark reddish stripes that coat the body. And you have never, ever seen a creature like this before. Like, it looks like a cat, but it doesn't look like a cat that you have ever seen. And it's bigger than most.
What do those two bodies look like?
The two bodies, they are... give me a second. The two bodies, one is a... Pull it up. There we go. One is... What... Hand half elf. You could see that he's wearing suspenders, and they have a wound that you could see, like, because they're face down, that they were struck in the back by some sort of arrow or something. The other one will look like it's like a pierce mark, basically. The other one is what looks like a halfling, maybe younger, slightly on the younger side. Looks female, but it's hard to tell because it's they're more underneath the top one. These people, if they were killed, it's not their allies, because they wouldn't treat allies like this,
Does it look like this was their camp and it was like invaded?
You don't, from what you can tell, from
the struggle, things were pushed over.
No, you don't see any signs of struggle in the area. It seems like the bodies seem relatively fresh, and like there's no bugs or flies that are attracted to them. They don't look bloated. The rotting hasn't visibly started yet, but it is somewhat covered by the tarp. It's the fact that the spiders crawled into this.
So the bodies were like hidden almost.
Yeah, they're hidden along with the creature that's inside the cart further back. They're all hidden, and you could hear, like, you could see the creature. Also, that's the only thing alive in the cart.
And what does that person look like who I saw bang the stick?
He is maybe in his like early 40s. Grizzled looking hunter of sorts. He has a long bow that he's just kind of he has a long bow at his side, like kind of laid against the side where he's sitting on a log. You could also see that he's just kind of whittling some wood. But every once in a while, whenever the cat makes too much of a noise, he'll pick up a stick and smack the cart. There is also a table behind him where it seems like a recent prey of sorts that he must have caught also was carved up, and like a butcher's table basically, and they must have had a meal. You could see some scattering of bone around the campfire. Too much for it to just be one person, and you're only really looking through the spider. So if there probably is more individuals in this camp, and this camp definitely looks bigger than just for one person.
Okay, and how young does that halfling look that I found under the tarp? Like an adult halfling,
No.
or like a child?
Like a child.
Okay.
At this point, you would see you would hear, because you could listen and hear and see through you would hear through your spider familiar. Better be fucking worth it. 2 deals, a few days. Don't like camping out here for too long.
Alright.
Okay. I'm gonna pull you back.
You'll be fine.
All right. So, Zubrik, you witnessed something a little more in more detail this time. What do you all do? What do you do?
So, real quick survey around the camp here. How do you guys feel about child murder?
Con.
I mean, that's pretty heinous.
Yeah, I'm anti that.
There's a dead child in that camp.
Oh.
How much?
Are you sure?
Yes, I was crawling on her face.
Oh god.
Gross.
What, like, did the thing in the cage kill it? Did the hunters kill them?
Well, I saw, like, bolt or arrow piercing marks on their bodies, and the hunter had a longbow, so I can only assume, you know.
Can we
All
please do
right.
something about
Well,
this?
this changes things. All right. Is there just
There's a lot
one
of
hunter?
people. No,
A lot of
I
people?
mean, it's a big camp. I only saw one person, though.
Okay. How much daylight is there, Peter?
Not much. None.
None yet.
I could slip into my more stealthy gear and make my way over there and start slitting some throats.
Suppose that's an option, but
Go wake up Tickle.
send in the werewolf.
You guys would feel like a bit of rain falling at this point. Like a drizzle.
Bloodbeard, while he's doing that, Bloodbeard's going to start doffing his
Yeah.
chainmail
Nothing.
to change into his whatever type of leather armor he has.
Okay. All right.
Is Tinkle able to wake up?
Yeah. When you're
Okay.
you didn't really wake up from the loud noises, but like if someone smacks you or slaps you, yeah, that'll startle you enough to wake up.
What's going on, Oh, wow, yeah, this worked. Sweet. What's going on, Zubrik?
There's a camp in the forest, not too far out. They murdered a child and some adult half-elf.
And?
They got a really weird animal in there, and I want to check it out.
Okay, that makes sense.
God damn it.
Hey, you'll know me. I could not like child murder too. Just the animals there too.
Child murder. And while we're here,
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna switch the music for this.
all right, on the other side of camp where Bloodbeard's like, anyone's got any poisons or something I could really just kind of give them a watch for. I haven't done many assassination jobs in my
catnip?
time.
Catnip, I don't think is a poison.
I have herbal tea.
The opposite of a poison.
I have
Uh,
nothing.
Well, you get points for trying.
I have. What is this? I have oil to make a fire.
I
And
already
I
used
have.
myself.
Oh shit! I have werewolf suppressant.
Well, yeah, it doesn't work on the full moon.
Right. Never mind.
And today is the full moon.
So tomorrow
Yes.
we'll give it a try. All
Well,
right.
I mean, if you have the oil, you splash it on him. I could just use my tinder box to sit there and try and set him on fire after we capture him.
Okay, here's a vial of oil for you.
Thanks.
Wait,
I'm not.
Are we capturing and setting on fire?
Shh. Not you. Keep it down.
Oh, okay.
We got some child murderers over in the other camp.
Oh, yeah, that.
Tingle, I'm going to be honest. I still don't really trust you on this, but I don't think we have a choice.
I'm not a werewolf. I wouldn't eat a child.
Well, I mean, maybe if you just turn over there, we just run away, let you run free, eat the child murderers. It'll be great.
Yeah, you eat the bad guys. It's okay.
I'm not super fond of that, because you guys beat me up and I was just tied to a bed.
Good times. Hey, do you have any poisons that I could use?
Well, no.
The way you
you
say
could-
that makes me curious, but
I
never
mean,
mind.
technically, if you inject salt into someone's blood, that's really bad, but it's not actually like poison.
If you inject a sword into someone's blood, it's pretty bad too.
Yeah, that works too.
Salt and blood. Have you tried that?
No, but
You've heard.
All right.
Some.
Well, all right. I'm gonna switch over Bloodbeard's equipment real fast. It's hide armor he has, by the way.
Question for the DM: Have we had a long rest for this, or no rest, or
I'll
what kind of
say
rest?
I'll say yes. You guys have had a long rest.
Awesome.
While they're all doing this, I would like
No,
to.
I guessed, by the way. Sorry. Go on, sorry.
I would like to use my star math to cast augury to see if this is actually a good idea to go into this random camp.
Got it. Go ahead.
Good idea.
So hope it's a good idea. Can I just
Can you click augur?
click this?
Yeah. There we go. By casting, yep. Yeah, by looking at your star map.
Very discreetly away from everybody.
Okay. You give me a stealth check to see if nobody notices. DM chooses which of the following possible
did.
omens. And what's your question?
Is
it a
this
good
a good
idea?
idea to be wandering into this camp without really knowing what awaits us?
You would get. See, this is so hard for me to say with this stuff. I'll say wheel,
So it is a good idea.
maybe.
There's no way to misinterpret this one.
Fate's
Alright,
like, go
gang,
hard or go home.
let's
Right.
go kill some child murderers.
Okay. Let's go.
Are we freeing Tingle or are we keeping him in the hole?
I mean,
I'd love to come with you guys.
is the moon gone?
I mean, it's behind clouds.
Oh.
It's
We might
always
have
there.
to- We might have to do a little stab and dash, but you know.
Wait,
I
wait.
mean, if it
Just-
gets bad, I can just duck into a cart or something.
Just give me a second, guys, and I'm gonna cast Druidcraft. Is it gonna
Ooh.
stay cloudy for the next while?
It should stay cloudy until about noon the next day.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
noon today.
Okay.
It should stay cloudy for a bit, guys.
How
I
long
think we'll
a
be
bit?
okay.
Hey, perfect.
Clover, you
Uh,
could have done that the whole time.
Yeah. You never asked.
Okay, let's not dwell on that. Let's move on and get
Okay,
ready.
dig me up.
Okay, we'll dig him up.
I had a question about something. Pete, remind me your healing system again. I'm blanking.
What? Just do damage until things fall? What?
No, the hit dice long rest thing.
Oh, okay. So when you take a, by the way, you have stayed up. You have
Yes.
taken. So
oh, yes, I forgot. Yeah.
you
Never
can make a
mind.
con save, but I'll do this like later when the
Okay.
sun starts to rise to see if you feel tired or not. But you have stayed up all night. You didn't actually go to sleep. You know,
Gotcha.
or you rested, so you could count this as like a long short rest, basically.
There's no point in me using any hit dice. I'm just missing 1 HP.
Okay, cool.
Oh no, if it's a short rest, then I'll just second wind and get that back.
Yeah,
So,
you could get that back.
it's a short rest, cool. All right, cool.
All right.
Zubrick,
I wanted-
Emilio, Bloodbeard, can you come over for a second? I grab
Sure.
some bandages and start wrapping up your arms, bolstering you. I'm gonna cast aid.
Okay.
Y'all get
Thank you.
5 more HP.
Yeah,
Max HP, I believe.
Yep.
yes.
Okay.
And
No.
who is that on?
Bloodbeard, Zubrick, Emilio.
Oh, okay.
Would you like one, Tingle?
No, but here, have this.
Tingle's going to cast guidance on Clover, and it's just going to be how to be a friend on the single title.
Oh,
Wow.
jeez. Brutal.
I hope
I
this
had-
map works.
I hand a clover back towards you. I picked from the ground. Hopefully this
You
will
get a
help
plus
you as
one
well.
on your persuasion check.
I also guide you for one.
Well, okay.
Okay. So, as you all decide to move out, very, very early in the morning, you all start making your way through the woods or more towards the, like, on the road, attempting to see it.
Through the woods?
Up to you.
Yeah, we want to be sneaky, right?
Yeah, so
I mean, one of us could always ask what's going on while others are.
I'm
sneaking.
gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on us anyways.
Okay.
So
Nice.
If you guys want, I have a way to kind of camouflage what I look like, so if there's someone that they trust more, I can just walk right in.
okay.
So, real quick, Emilio, they have to be within 30 feet of you, and you get a +10 to your stealth check. So, go on.
Then I guess I will stealth.
I say we go through the woods, come up from behind.
Yeah.
Kill the murderer. Kill the murderer, burn the camp. Well, maybe not burn the camp.
Oh
my God.
13.
Um,
oh my god!
You're so lucky you cast Pass Without a Chase, because that's a
with
third.
my bountiful luck,
Yeah.
Zubrick, you can reroll.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
Hey, technically, I have guidance, so that's a 14.
14, 27. Okay, that's a lot better.
And stealth. Where is stealth?
Natural
is.
1. Okay. So, guys, you all said you're heading through the woods. So, while keeping an eye out that there is a where so you don't get lost, so you know where the road is, this is what you will all see. Oop. This is what you'll see. And I'll change it over to the map view for the stream. So, you guys, surrounded by trees, these brown things are bushes. You can hide in them, but going through them and stuff can cause noise also. Right now, the Pass Out a Trace spell, kind of helps muffle some of the sounds and all that magically. So around you, it's a little more quieter and all, but this is what you all will see. I think the only one that would have trouble seeing is
Me.
yeah, Clover, because you're
I can't see. Someone needs to help me.
Oh, here you go, Clover.
Tingle's going to just grab a coin out of Clover's coin purse and use his, what is it called? Artificer magical tinkering to make the
So-
coin glow.
I cover the coin right away. What are you doing? I'm trying to go sneak.
Now you can see.
so you pocket the coin, like
Yeah.
cover it up. Okay, you smother the light.
And it's not very broad. It's a 5-foot radius and normal light and dim light for an additional 5.
I think they might still notice it. Zubrick, just hold their hand.
If you see a firefly in the middle of a field, you can still see it. Just because it's a small light doesn't mean you can't see it.
Emilio, how far is the sneaky aura?
30 feet from me. So
Alright. I'm going to go move up and do a little bit of recon. Bloodbeard's gonna slide through, post up the tree. Are there actually
my
horses
spider.
here?
Yes. As you step through, you realize they have hitched their horses to a nearby tree to their camp. As you get closer, you're still within Emilio's distance. That the horses seem to not have noticed you. They're all
Good.
kind of laid down and they haven't made a sound.
Bloodbeard's gonna turn back. We've got some horses up ahead. Let's not disturb them so I can get that nice. And he like pantomimes like a throat slitting thing. I'm gonna push up a little closer. And he is gonna go do that.
Okay. By the way, feel free to like explore or like even like go to the far end of the camp if you want to try to do that. This is an open map. Like, don't think that it's like a linear way of approaching things. D&D in a nutshell. I don't think I have to remind
He's
you.
he'll pull back to this tree. He'll like, Zubrick.
I'm trying to be sneaky. What?
Do you see the fellow over there by the fire? Is that the guy that we need to watch out for?
Yes. The one whittling.
Cool. The whittling. Well, he's whittled his last whittle. Bloodbeard is going to sneak on out.
Okay. As you're like making your way through the area, by the way, I didn't give tents like things so you can't see through them, but I gave carts that, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that in mind. Yeah. You Bloodbeard, you get close enough to the edge of the campsite, kind of along the side. You rolled a what?
21 plus 10, so 31.
31. Okay, you rolled a 31. And doesn't seem like the dudes noticed you. Like the the campfire is low, but there's a bit of blood in the air that you could smell. The wind is kind of blowing in your direction.
Bloodbeard's going to sneakily slide back to Emilio. Emilio, I'm going to circle around the back of the camp. Try to pop out behind this bastard and take him out in one shot. You with me?
Okay. Do I have to go with you?
I mean, you just try to stay within 30 feet, I guess.
Okay.
If you
Bloodbeard.
want, Bloodbeard, before you head off, I can make, when you start everything, I can make that part of that campfire smack him in the face real bad.
That would actually be great. I can also just snuff the campfire, but I think doing that will mess up the whole stealth thing. I really just want to kill this guy and start staring him. There's a very thick smell of blood in the air, so.
No, that makes sense. You, murder's fun.
All right. Bloodbeard's gonna.
Okay.
He's gonna weave back this way to avoid those crunchy bushes.
Okay.
Pete, where was that cage relative to where we are now?
The cage is the farthest one over here.
Okay.
That's the cart with the cage in it. There's another cart that's tarped and covered in this over here, and there's an exposed cart over here. Otherwise, tent.
Alright. Bloodbeard is gonna sneak over to the tent.
Okay, so Bloodbeard, as you're making it through there, that's like the one area that doesn't have like the canopy above it. You make it over around to this end. You could see that the tent is it's like a tarp, a leaned tarp. So right now you can't see who's inside, but you could hear someone snoring.
I'm going to go stealthily peek into the it's like a lean-to.
Yeah.
Right?
So you could like
Bloodbeard
pull
just gonna-
up like just a little bit. Okay. When you do so, you would see that there's a person there.
Does he look worthy of being murdered?
He's asleep, from what you can tell.
Oh
You're
yes.
you're not sure if you could kill him in one go. You know, they look the trapper and this guy, they don't look like just normal people. You know, they look like they've taken a beating here or there before.
All right, Bloodbeard is going to quickly slide back real fast to the others. All right, so there's a kind of a beefy fella in the lean-to over there. I'm thinking about maybe he's asleep. Thinking about maybe reaching through, trying to cut him down. I think I was like, can you? This is a lean-to over here, right? Or is this an actual tent?
That's a bigger tent, but it's
Did
like
I
the back
actually-
end is like almost up against the cliffside that you can see. So like,
Did I actually see the people that were in there or no?
no, because the flaps covering it.
Gotcha.
And
I mean, yes.
this lean-to, the one that you saw, you realize it doesn't have a cover in the front, so you could see the ranger or the hunter on the other side where the campfire is too.
Yeah, Bloodbeard's plan was for someone to come with him, grab the guy, drag him to the other end of the lean-to, and then Bloodbeard just stab him through the chest. But I'm going to see if I can maybe get a little bit of. I'm sure that there's more of these guys around.
By the way, you don't have to group up. You could split up too.
Yeah, no.
So, I really can't see much at the moment, but you guys remember how that one guy held the giant in place?
Yes.
I could do that. I just can't see.
Or can you see the guy in the fire?
I would assume so because it's lit up, but on the map, no.
If you can see him, I believe. Wait, you should be able to see him, because the fire should be giving sight to everyone.
I see nothing.
Like, look more north from where you are.
Yeah, I've been using the stream to move.
Oh. Oh, because you have no sight for some reason. There.
Ah,
You just have no eyes.
There,
guys,
you can...
I decided to open up my eyes and I can see.
Here.
Yes, they work a little better that way.
Good.
Would
good
you
work,
like
Clover.
Maybe figure out a way to make ones that don't need to be open.
Would you like me to try to grab them?
Maybe not right yet, but I think when
Okay.
stuff hits the fan, you should definitely grab him.
Okay,
Um,
I'll follow. you.
I am going to continue to check the other tents as best I can on the left side. Zubrik, where was that cage at?
Far left. I'm heading there now.
All right, well, let's give it a wide berth. We don't want the creature to get too jumpy. Wanderer, you're probably the sneakiest out of Tingle and Clover.
Sure.
Do you want to maybe check the right side?
Sure.
Just if stuff gets hairy, just duck back.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Thanks.
All right.
As you
Blood
get
beards.
close to the horses.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to do that. I forgot there were horses there.
Okay, you could go farther around. You could take it however you want, but I'll let you know if anything happens.
Okay.
Otherwise, you guys can freely move your characters until I'm like, wait, you know. Try not to take your characters too far. Like, stay within the area where the trees are see-through. I made the map like that on purpose.
Is
I
this
still
lean-to
can't see
here
it.
visible from the side, or is it
Which one?
the one next to the thug?
That one. It just seems like some of the supplies are tarped. It's it's a lean-to, but for supplies.
All right, then Bloodbeard's gonna sneak behind this over here, kind of take a peek around the cart, see if there's anyone nearby.
Okay. In this area, no. It seems like the only person nearby is this individual right there, and that individual over there.
All right. Well, that's as close as I want to get to the cage. There's only one guy through this tent, so I'll make his death as quick as I can. Bloodbeard is going to. He's like, Zubrik, you don't happen to have any poison? I think Tingle was holding out on me.
I don't, but if you need me to pull somebody out of the camp that I can see, I can help you with that.
Yeah, if you're able to pull this sleeping fellow just behind the lean-to once stuff starts getting real.
I meant magically. I can't physically do anything.
Oh, well, I was a little confused by what you meant. When you say magically pull, what are we talking here?
I can get that guy by the campfire to leave and head into the forest.
All right. Well, if it's going to put them on alert, I'd rather the element of murderous supplies.
I don't think so, unless he usually announces he shit himself.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, let's.
Let me try to help. By the way, the chugging problem of this thing, because this map is like, it's a lot. I know it's a lot. Give me a second. I'm gonna get rid of a few of these things. See if I can like help.
Wow. We're just gonna see like a dragon pop up and then get deleted really fast.
Let's not say that.
But what are we gonna say?
Nothing. All right. What about now? Is it a little better?
I can't really tell until people start moving.
Okay. Well, either way, this is as good as I can do right now.
That's such a job. Actually,
I'll wiggle for you, Toby.
It's fine, but if somebody addresses me, I might be chugging. I can't hear you.
Gotcha.
Okay. But yeah. Amos, you get behind the tent. You see the person sleeping. He's on a cot. He's not sleeping on the floor.
Can we see this dead child that Zubrik said he saw?
No.
Bloodbeard hold position here. When stuff starts to kick off, I'm gonna pull him. So Zubrik, if you want to check out whatever you're gonna check out over there, make it quick. Or just make the guy shit himself. I don't know.
Okay, wait.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Wait.
No, if you.
No,
I wasn't gonna run away if you were still talking.
No, you moved right here, right?
All right, I guess. Yeah.
Well, you moved here and then moved up. I saw you, right?
Because he said check it out or do the thing, so I'm like, all right.
I'm holding Zubrik's hand, so I'm right behind him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna make. That's okay. I'm right there, I guess.
Okay. As you are walking up, there are, since it is the beginning of it's still like the end of summer, like still August in this world. There's a bunch of trees and like tall enough grass. There's a bit of matted area that doesn't really catch your attention. As you take a step, you hear click, ka-dunk, and Zubrik, you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage, and you're grappled. Give me a con save so you don't scream in pain.
I will say, just the moment that Bloodbeard hears that clank, he is gonna go try to kill this guy who's asleep.
Okay. That's not enough to fully stifle the scream from the pain. As you let out a bit of a yelp, you realize you stepped into a bear trap. Here, wait, let me see if I can do this properly. Boop. And not only that, when it stops lagging, because it's lagging on my screen too, animate. Did it work?
Oh no.
Did it work?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, it snapped shut.
Snap.
Now it's just snapping.
Okay. Alright, I'll just get rid of it.
Animated bear trap just keeps chomping on you.
I had my DM fun for the day. So as that happens, Bloodbeard, you said you were gonna pull the guy and attempt to stab him.
Yep. Pull him and just try to gut him.
Yep. Give me a. You don't even have to give me a grapple check. He's asleep. You pull him. It startles him awake. The moment it does, you bring your knife down. Give me an attack with advantage.
Oh, I'm not using the knife. I'm using the silver short sword because I want to fucking kill this.
Okay, yeah, just like
Oh,
that hits. And since he's unconscious, I believe. Well,
Yeah, I guess it would technically be a
crit.
if
It would
hit.
be a crit.
So
So
let me roll.
Sneak
I'm gonna
attack and
roll
piercing.
3d6 since my short sword does d6 damage.
ooh, little rolls.
so
Thank
that
you.
is
Baby rolls.
that is
14 plus 5, 19.
19 points of damage. As you pull him through the lean-to, and you bring your short sword in, like bring it down into his chest. He coughs up some blood, and then he screams like "Ah!" As he does so, the trapper also notices the sound, and people start waking up. I need everyone to roll me initiative, please.
Alrighty.
As you see the tents kind of flap open and such. Let me see if I could do this properly. Oh, you could see those people. I didn't realize. 2 more individuals. I think I unsheathed a little too much, and I didn't realize it, but it's okay. Please stop lagging. Map was fine, like, when I made it. I don't know why it's doing this now. Okay, and group initiative. Boom. Okay. First one to go is the dude. You can see
Is he wearing a bathrobe?
he's gonna get out. He's gonna get up.
The dude.
Get ready. It is now Amos, your turn. As everyone's just kind of sprawling into action, someone steps out of the tent and starts to look around.
Is this guy still lying on the ground in front of me?
Yes.
Murder time. Murder time.
Okay. Yeah, he's prone, you get advantage, you strike into him once more with your short sword, stabbing him. Pretty bad. Your first was...
he's not incapacitated anymore, though. He's just prone.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Bloodbeard's gonna stab him, and then he is going to go back 5, 10, 15, and then he is going to use his cunning action to hide.
Okay.
Time for me to actually be a freaking rogue.
Roll me a stealth check.
You can re-roll that.
Oh, I
Wait,
love you.
No, I can't see you. I can't.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Yep.
All right.
Peter,
Oh,
on the
man.
stream, the section where it's supposed to show our rolls is half covered up by the turn order.
Oh, thank you. It does that
So,
every
Robert,
time.
do you want to throw on something more?
Oh yeah, I just realized combat. Ugh.
Yeah, good call.
I get caught up. I'm having so much fun. Okay, battle music.
Someday my thing won't be clanky enough that I'll be able to do it, but until then,
Get yourself a nice computer, boy.
yeah.
Alrighty, this is gonna be an intense, quick combat.
Hey.
I hope.
It's always the hope, isn't it?
Okay, this thug's gonna get out and prepare himself. Now it is Emilio.
He is going to. God, there's so much happening. The thug has come out of the tent, right?
Yes, one of them. This one
Okay.
was dragged out on the other side. He's still squirming, but
Wait, sorry, this one?
yeah, he's still alive.
Okay. Well, he's gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh
Okay.
on his first step.
Yes.
And then in a panic, he's just gonna bop this guy on the head.
Die!
Go
Alright.
down, please.
Make your
Nice.
attack.
The Shillelagh. Yeah.
That hits, and you definitely kill him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bloodbeard's
Nice.
the last one with did not get a kill.
Okay.
Explode.
Now, Valsira, all the way at the other end.
I am. All right. Well, I'm assuming the horses are already aware of our presence.
From the scream, they kind of startle, are startled awake.
Feel like they're aware that something's happening now.
Yeah.
Actually. All right. I am going to get closer just so I can get a better view of what's happening. And next to this horse, please. Next to this horse.
Okay.
And take a shot at this thug right here.
Okay.
I like that you use thug and not like me. Like that. So intense. All right.
I didn't know what else to call them.
Thug is good.
I mean, you're technically still stealth, unless Pete says otherwise.
Yeah, you are stealth, so you get an advantage on the roll.
Cool. Good point. Wow.
Jesus.
As you get up to the side of the cart, pull your crossbow out, take a shot. It what's called? The bolt whizzes past, misses, and they kind of turn and notice where you are.
Well, shit. Duck behind that.
Which one? Yeah, like you could even go. I believe if you have enough movement, you could even go further. Yep.
Can't see me now.
Yeah, they lost sight of you just for a moment. Okay, Clover, it's your turn.
With my free action, I'm just gonna grab the coin that was lit up by a tingle and just drop it on the ground so I can see what's going on around me. It's okay, Zubrik, I'll get you out of here. And I'm gonna try to wrestle the bear trap open.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Please help.
Yeah, as you put your fingers into it, you pull it just enough to.
Step out.
You're no longer grappled or restrained. I forget which one I decided to use, but yeah.
See, Zubrik, I got you. And I'm gonna healing word.
No, I'm fine.
No, there you go.
All right.
And now you're healed. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Remind me to buy you dinner.
That dude's dead. Zubrik, it's your turn.
All right. He's gonna take a step forward, looking for bear traps.
Okay.
Which of those two look the most menacing, like scary?
Probably the guy. This guy.
Okay. I'm gonna reach out my hands and say an incantation. I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force.
Okay.
On them.
Phantasmal Force. Do it.
Tell me if he passes or not, then I'll tell you the illusion.
It's an intelligence save, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Intelligence. It's a natural one.
Ooh.
I'm doing real
For a
bad.
second, the campfire flickers out,
Okay.
and the moon flickers out, and
Okay.
everything's dark. He can't see a thing.
He's blind.
He's blind.
Okay. What? Can he make a save every turn, basically?
You can use an investigation check.
Oh,
Yes.
to see that it's an illusion.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Is that it? Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do. I guess I'll move a bit more.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. They have noticed you though. Like the archer, when you started casting the spell, he turned to look at where you are, and he goes, "What's it called? We're being attacked! Everyone
No,
up!"
you're not.
All right. It's his turn. He's going to take a step. Zubrik, you're at full health, right?
Yes.
What's it to you, Peter?
Well, it actually matters because this guy does more damage if you're not.
Oh yeah, thanks to Tingle, I am.
Yeah.
Tingle.
Not Tingle.
Or not
Clover.
Tingle, the other
Yep,
short
that was
one.
me.
Just
Clover.
because they're both short.
So he's gonna attack you once with the longbow, and then twice with the second shot that comes out. It's a 16 to hit, then a 13 to hit.
I'll shield the first one, and the second misses.
Okay. So as he notches an arrow, releases it, you cast shield reactively. You see it bounce off your shield, and as he lets another arrow fly at you, and that one goes a little too wide and misses. It is now this person's turn, the shaman's turn. They're hearing that they're being attacked. They would leave, and they're gonna take the dodge action after moving right here.
To be fair, he also heard "No, you're not," so he should be confused.
Yes. So that is dodge action as an action, and then as a bonus action, what they're gonna do, you could see them cast something, and there's this kind of ethereal looking bear looking cowl that kind of envelops them, and that is their turn.
We found the werebears.
Tingle, what are you doing?
Time team! 5, 10. Is it double movement to move through allies, or what are?
It's basically difficult terrain. Enemies you really
Okay.
can't go through
20.
unless you do an athletics check or something.
5.
No, Tingle the bear trap.
It's fine.
Wait, what?
The bear trap's
Uh,
closed.
Wait.
Oh no, I
don't think
reset
he
it.
can- Actually, I don't think he can move where he's aiming to get there from there. So instead, he'll run over here. And then he's going to cast Accelerated Micromotive Imbuer at Gladius, who he doesn't know the name of, but is acting like he's blind.
And those are just like how I'm defining them for now. Whether you guys need to know their names or not, it doesn't matter.
Fair enough. But
Okay.
the heavily armored guy that's rubbing his eyes and looking confused.
Yes. Make your attacks.
Yep,
Catapult?
that's a...
Okay.
yeah, Catapult is
save.
a dex save. I don't think Blinded actually helps at all, but...
No, I don't think so. Which is weird because I feel like it should. But since it doesn't, let's see.
He
Blinded
automatically-
can see.
Does he need sight for this saving throw? Because he automatically fails if he's blinded.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and creatures attack with the
It's the first one.
blinded
A
creatures
creature
can't see and automatically fails any ability check. Not save. So
Sad Panda.
why didn't it? Okay, it worked. It's a 5 if they failed, and as you launch a what's called basically cast catapult and launch.
He launches it at a log in the fire, and you just see a tiny little engine pop out one of the backs of the logs and just propel it straight at him.
Got it. Deals 11 points of damage. It's now
Okay, bye.
this one's turn. Gonna come out, make a dodge action, and now they're ready. Now this person's turn. After being hit, realizing they're blinded, they're going to make a check. I believe it's investigation?
Yeah, so intelligence.
Intelligence.
Versus Zubrick's safety.
That's a 14.
That's what he needs.
Oof. Barely.
Ooh.
And that's an action to do so, right? Okay.
Yeah.
As he clears his vision, he looks around, spots those that are visible. I believe he could probably see a bit of Tingle, Emilio between where the tarps are. He might be able to see Valsira at this angle, maybe not. And
I don't think.
he would see that people are behind this cart nearby. Gonna rush up, right over to Emilio, and make an attack. Let's see, that is.
I don't think he can make an attack.
No, he can't. Yeah, he just makes it right next to Emilio, and that's Yeah, that's it. That's his turn.
Threatening glare.
It is Amos, your turn.
Bloodbeard's gonna go over here. 5. He's gonna see the social like, 5, 10, 15. Slide in through the tarp here. 20. Am I able to attack through this thing? Like, just kind of like start stabbing at it?
Yeah, you can. There's like a bit of a tarp in between, but you can see the shadows from the light behind them, and yeah, you could just.
You're not killing kids, fucker!
They have half cover basically, is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's gonna miss them.
That misses. Yep.
So then Bloodbeard is going to move. Seeing that there's other people here, he's going to circle around 25, 30, 35. That's not in the bushes, is it?
No.
Is going to cunning action dash. 35, 40, 45, 50. Behind a tree.
Okay.
And that is his turn.
Okay. The thug, noticing where Tingle is, gonna run up
I don't know.
and start smacking ya. It's 2 melee attacks.
Also, Pete, at the end of the turn, he would probably put his silver short sword away.
Okay.
This is a free, like, sheathing.
Yeah. That is a 11 and an 8 to hit you, Tingle.
You're not getting through this aether plate.
As his mace clangs against your armor and you guard yourself, he is not making a dent. Now, Emilio's turn.
Emilio's gonna let out a little yelp of surprise when this guy fucking rushes over here. And he's going to... Actually... He's gonna cast Flaming Spear behind this guy.
Okay. Like... like that.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it behind him, and then he's going to use his ability to get the hell out of here. Hold on a second. This one.
Okay.
And he's gonna teleport like over here and hide behind a tree.
I believe you use an action to cast Flaming Spear, so you can't. You don't
Yes,
have a
I
bonus.
can. It's a bonus action.
No. You can use the teleport thing, but you can't hide. That's what I'm
Oh,
trying to say.
that's right. Okay, well, hide behind a tree.
Yeah, you're behind some bushes, basically. It is now Valsira, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna sneak back up where I was.
Okay.
I'm assuming the shaman looks like a more important, more powerful person.
You're not sure, but they have this kind of ghostly bear hovering over them in a way.
I mean, that seems like a little bit of a bigger fish than the thug.
Sure.
Alright, so I'm
If you think
gonna...
so.
Huh?
If you think so.
I think so. So...
The thug is the ringleader.
Huh?
The thug is the ringleader. You got it all
They
wrong.
take turns.
Nani? Alright, so I'm going to cast Slayer's Prey on this man.
Okay.
And I will shoot my crossbow at him.
Oh man.
Slayer's Prey. That is gonna hit. It deals 6 points. Actually, it deals half that, so 3 points of damage total. Oh my god! I fucking
What?
dumbed it up.
What?
I took away their whole HP.
Good, they died. I did
No.
a great job.
I keep doing this and it's lagging.
One shot, one kill.
There we go. They take a bit of damage.
I'm gonna hide again.
Okay. Well, you can attempt to hide, but you're not actually hiding as an action.
Well, no, but I'm going behind something, so I have cover.
Oh yeah. They have definitely noticed you move behind the tent.
Well, yeah, but they can't just sling something right at my face now,
No.
so
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing.
Clover, it's your turn.
I'm gonna walk up here.
Okay, wait. The
I see
moment
that.
you do, there's another trap right here.
Oh,
Not a
Yay.
bear trap, but a rune that kind of lights up the moment you step on it.
Oh no.
And when it does, it's going to deal.
don't worry, I'll clear this for you, Zubrick. Ah!
It's you take 5 points of force damage. Wow, that's a really low roll. And please make a dex saving throw.
4.
Ooh.
4, and you are restrained as these kind of runes climb up your leg and hold you in place. You can.
That's fine. I see the thug by the fire, and I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
Okay.
Give me
Cast
that Wisdom saving throw.
from the thug. You know, thugs are the philosophers of D&D. And
What?
the wisdom save is 8, so they fail. Guy failed.
They are paralyzed.
Ooh.
Oh man.
That one's paralyzed. Always fun to hear. Okay. It is now. It was this one, right? You were targeting?
Yes.
Okay. I see.
That's the only one I can see.
It freezes in place. You're holding him down. It is now Zubrick's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try. Oh, I'm gonna look at Tingle and be like, God damn it. I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on the Trapper.
Okay.
Oh.
He needs to make an intelligence save.
Every time you click
Yeah.
that spell, it's like you're writing a book.
I know, it's so long. It's an 11.
Nice. As he's gonna like draw his bow, he feels it crack and break in his hands.
Oh, like his hand snapped?
Or no, his bow snapped in half. It's broken to him.
Oh, okay. So you see him go to aim at you as he draws the bow. You see him kind of act weird, and then he's like, "Fuck!" He drops it and he pulls out a dagger.
I guess I can make this illusion a bit bigger. So his bow breaks, and then Clover looks like a squirrel, so he doesn't hurt Clover.
Good.
Okay, Clover looks like a squirrel. Got it.
Aw, so-
Perfect.
Okay. Is that it? Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it. That's. I guess I'll move forward
Okay.
carefully.
Gonna see. All right. Well, since it's.
Alright.
Give me a quick. What's your DC?
14.
14. That's perception. Yeah, he wouldn't notice anything that it might be illusion. He's gonna run up and boop, boop, and attempt to attack you.
The squirrel bites his ankle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 to hit.
That misses.
The squirrel lurches at his ankles but misses.
Aw.
And he's gonna attack you. 19 to hit and a 7 to hit.
The 19 hits. I can't even shield that.
You take 4 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that's not too
Haha.
It's just a dagger. He's not accustomed to it.
I saw your bow was broken back there. Tough luck.
bad. Nice of you.
All right. It is now.
You're so
Down's
oddly
turn.
polite this entire ambush to murder them all.
Hey, it's no
Throws them
excuse
off.
for bad manners. Hey,
And then,
no. I disagree.
Actually, they were right here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I know what she's gonna do. Okay, he's gonna look at Tingle. He whispers something,
I didn't shoot you! Oh!
and then they cast Heat Metal.
Oh, crap.
Uh-oh.
It's a Constitution. That's way too high. That's the wrong save. But yeah, that's a Constitution save, please.
Okay.
I don't know why it's broken like that. Let me fix something with the shaman character.
Does 40
Oh,
damage.
that's
Oh,
why.
okay.
What a way to go in your own armor.
Stop. There we go. 16. I believe you succeed, so you take half that damage. So you take 5 points of what?
What are you heating?
His armor.
There is no save.
There's no save then.
Oh
It's
yeah,
just
because it's
dropping.
dropping. It's dropping.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot. You take 10 points of fire damage. Tickle.
I would if I didn't absorb elements!
You take 5 points of fire damage.
Fans pop open out of Tingle's armor and just start sucking in massive amounts of air to try and cool it down.
It sounds like a pro gamer PC overloading. Alright, Tickle, it's your turn.
Alrighty.
I believe you'd still take half the damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
you take full, baby. I'm pretty sure.
Right?
It doesn't say anything about half damage in there.
You have resistance to the trigger damage.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about just heat metal saves, but no.
Oh,
you just
no. Yeah, when you're wearing metal stuff, yeah, heat metal is just heat metal.
No.
Okay. So,
Tingle's first going to use a bonus action to make some of the molten slag on his armor fall off and fresh armor plates pop back in as he uses a really long thing. His defensive field.
okay.
It gains
Oh my
4
god.
temporary hit points. I should just split that thing up, but yeah.
Don't mind us. We're just clearing the chat log with our spell speed.
Yeah, it's fine.
And then he's gonna punch the slug.
Okay. Make your attack.
Tingle, Thunder Gauntlets, normal.
That is going to hit. And I believe you can roll
Yeah!
a d6 extra for the fire damage. on
Oh
top.
yeah!
Burning Thunder Fist.
As
Feel
your
my hate and power!
as your gauntlets charge up, it instead this time kind of starts to glow red using the absorbed fire as part of the energy. You slam it into his chest as you feel the and he takes 14 points of damage. He's still standing. It looks hurt.
Okay!
Hurt.
It is now this thug's turn. They're paralyzed. I don't think they could do anything to save. It's another wisdom save.
Saves at the end of the turn.
Yeah, like he can't do anything other than just wisdom save. 11. That fails.
Nope.
All right, this character, I believe at the start of the turn it deals the damage, right? For the flame sphere.
Yes.
Let's scroll all the way back up.
I think it's. I feel like it's end of turn. I could be wrong.
Emilio, can you cast? Oh, it's flaming sphere. Okay.
Mini sphere. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dex saving throw.
Then how does it do damage if they keep moving away from it?
You
So
ram
as a
it in.
bonus action, you can ram it into the creature, and then it forces the save.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. Got it.
It's like an
Uh,
area
Magic
denial.
Bolt.
Yeah. Like maybe lock them in combat.
All right. This guy is gonna come over to here. Through the
It's
tents,
so hot! Ow! Ow! Ow!
and he's gonna start striking you, Tingle. As he draws his spear he has a spear in hand. You can see he has a short sword. He's about to. He doesn't draw it though. He's gonna attack you 3 times with the spear. It is an 18 to hit, a 15 to hit, and a
Nope.
24 to hit.
Shield!
You're gonna block all 3 that way.
The 24, yeah?
Yeah. So, the first hit glances your armor. The second hit misses as you duck out of the way, and the third one, you see it coming directly towards you. So you cast shield, and it reflects off of him, off of you, and that's his turn. It is now Amos, your turn.
Bloodbeard's gonna poke his head out from around the tree. I'm going to regret this. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
He is going to draw his cutlass, and with the flanking of Tingle, is going to try and send this fellow to the grave.
Advantage. 23
Nice.
hits.
So close to a crit.
That is going to deal 11 points of damage.
And then he is going to bonus action dash.
What the fuck?
25, 30, back behind the tree. You got this, Tingle! As it, like, Bloodbeard's like hitting and running.
Okay. It is now
You can just smell deep red tingle on the wind as you're running away.
Doug's turn. This Doug is going to come over here. Advantage, attack.
Oh, crap.
Attack. 20 and 17.
Nope.
Both miss. Alright. Those are high numbers and they both missed. It's hard to...
He
it's
still
hard
has that shield up.
I know. It's...
Oh, son, 25 AC!
Alright, Emilio, it's your turn.
How bad does Tingle look?
He looks
What
fine.
kind of situation is he in?
His armor is glowing a little too red than what you think is comfortable, but he looks like he's doing fine. Shields up, punching people. He is surrounded, so it looks like he's in trouble, but it doesn't seem like he's hurt at all.
I'm just gonna move this way so I can see this guy,
Okay.
and I'm gonna ram my spear into him. He's within 30 feet, so that should be.
It's aggressive.
Oh, man.
Wait, your what? Oh, your sphere?
Ramming
Okay.
him with the spear.
So you're gonna move the sphere to... You could control it, by the way.
Can I?
Yeah.
I don't think I can. I
Oh,
couldn't
okay.
before.
Well, I'll just... Like this?
No.
Well, because, like,
Move it.
you get 30 feet, right?
Oh, is that the max? I thought the one above was 30.
What?
The space above?
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
I think you could do it.
Yeah, I think
this?
that's as far as I can move it, though.
Like that. That's
Well,
25.
if you can't reach him, there's
25
also
feet, then I'm
the
moving up.
paralyzed
Yeah, there
guy.
you go.
Like that.
And ram him.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
And you ram. Do
Yeah.
your he needs to make a dex save.
Yep.
Save dex. Met. He fails. Takes how much damage?
2d6.
The biggest rolls.
Okay, 10
10
points
10
of damage.
damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. It is now. Is that your turn?
That's my whole turn.
Okay, Valsir, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna get back within vision range of the shaman.
The horse is kind of in the way.
Well, the horse never moves.
Well, I don't find they're kind of tied up in the area.
Well,
Gia.
yeah, but like I can move around a horse, can I? It's permanently stuck diagonally across this zone.
Sure,
Okay,
that's
fine,
fine.
whatever. Hey, no.
You tell that horse.
Yeah, horse. Stop messing with the blinds. All right. I am going to use my crossbow again.
Oh!
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, one more.
No, you get to double that too.
Yeah, you get to roll
Roll
an
that again,
additional
too.
1d6 for that.
Any dice rolls are doubled.
All dice rolls are doubled. So
Because I rolled a 20.
yeah,
I see.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
roll 1d6. That's a
Ooh.
lot better.
There you go.
9, 16 points against the shaman. You said?
Yeah.
Okay, they're gonna take 8 points of damage.
Woo.
God damn it! I did it again.
He died. I did it.
I did it again.
You saved Tingle!
I saved Tingle and everyone.
Make that concentration check.
And then I'm hiding again. Not actually hiding.
There we go.
Taking cover.
Okay. The cover is, and they're gonna make a con save.
No.
It's a 2. They fail, and the spell drops off of Tingle. Tingle is no longer being cooked alive
I did it.
because I believe heat metal is a concentrate.
For some reason, I feel a burning need to thank Valsira!
As you always should.
Yeah, it's concentration. Okay. It is now Clover, your turn.
Do I have to use an action to try to be unrestrained?
Yeah, you can attempt to break out of this thing. Make an athletics check to kind of break through the runes that are holding you down.
That'll be 11.
No, not high enough, as the spell's save DC is higher still.
I look over to Zubrik. I'm a little stuck here. I point my finger towards the creature that I have held, and I summon my berry whacker right beside.
You have to
him.
select your own character.
Yes, I'm trying to. It's not. I have to use the pointer. There we go.
There you go.
And
Nice.
It's gonna whack.
Whack.
17 to hit.
Noise.
By the way, Chrome is chugging. My Firefox is doing fine, but Chrome is chugging for some reason. And I use both different windows because I need to for the stream. And the contrast is so stupid.
I'll do
Our
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Minus 10. Thug looks hurt. It is now.
That was my turn.
Yeah. Zubrik.
Fuck, he's right next to me. Shit.
Yeah.
I haven't prepared for these simulations. I'm gonna look over the Clover. I'm gonna look back at this guy, and I'm gonna cast Grease.
Okay, interesting.
Wait, there's a flaming spear right there.
Yep.
It's not flammable.
Okay.
Give me a second. Like
Zublu
this.
is non-flammable.
It's non-oil based.
Okay.
It's non-oil-based grease.
Deck save. Let's see if he falls
Zublu.
over. He succeeds. It's a 23.
Damn it.
He plants himself onto the ground still. Doesn't fall over.
Alright, as a free action, I'm just gonna draw my scimitar.
Okay.
You wanna do this? Let's tussle.
Okay, now it is his turn. He's going to make 2 attacks. 21 to hit and a 6 to hit with his knife as he slashes at you.
No, 21 hits.
Okay, give me a second. Where is... And you take 4 points of slashing damage. And that's it. Not
That
gonna
was better than I thought.
Shaman, seeing that the spell's dropped,
Roll that fire damage.
oh yeah, at the end of the turn, he didn't move. Damn it, I should have
He's
moved.
like,
Nice.
I should have moved him. I would have moved him with the grease spell there and the
Oh,
fire.
too late, Peter. You ended the turn. I stepped in the bear trap. You ended the turn.
You know what? You're right, but I'm not. That means I'm not gonna pull any punches for you guys anymore. He makes another deck save, and he takes. He has to make 2 deck saves, basically.
Yes, it
Yeah.
does.
He succeeds 1, it's another 23. And an 11 for the second one.
Haha.
Nice.
So he falls over
Slip
prone.
upon the Zublu.
He takes half damage. 5.
No. He failed the grease thing, not the fire one.
Yeah.
Yeah, still
Yeah,
half
Oh,
because
he
he
damage.
takes
succeeded,
half.
he takes half damage.
Okay, because you rolled 10. Oh, 11. Okay, he puts that. Thank you. Okay. Now it is Shaman's turn. Shaman's going to recast. Recast heat metal.
I'm not even the one shooting you.
Actually. Yeah. Actually. Oh, yeah. Gotta cast Spike Growth instead. Spike growth at the 20-foot radius, center on a point within range, twists and sprout. Okay, so what the shaman's gonna do is gonna cast it right over here. 20-foot radius.
Over where? Oh.
No, sorry, I just
On his friend.
Yeah.
I hate you, Jeremy.
Finally, my chance to kill Jeremy.
that. Nope, that's 20-foot radius. Holy shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's big. That's bigger than I thought.
On an innocent squirrel?
It would technically probably be further out, like
It's only a squirrel to the trapper.
yeah. And now that that's over, the shaman's gonna move over this way and use the tree as partial cover. Tingle, it's your turn.
I feel like I'm between a rock and a hard place, but okay.
Single's going to take which of these two people look more injured around him?
The
Like,
thug.
is one bleeding from the ears more, or?
The thug is definitely hurt more.
Well, okay, here I go.
Tingle's going to try and punch the thug.
Okay. Make your attack.
Make it a punch. Ooh.
Okay, that is gonna miss as you go for the punch, but you know, being surrounded on both sides, you're trying to dodge and weave their attacks too, so you actually end up going a little too wide.
I should really get an aim assist in this thing.
The thug's turn, wisdom save, right?
Yep.
13. Does his 13
That
save?
just succeeds.
Okay, they are no
Or is it the
longer
end of his turn?
paralyzed at the end of their turn. It is now this guy's turn. He's gonna make 3 attacks, but you could see he goes from using the spear with two-handed. He drops one hand, grabs his short sword from behind him, and he's going to make 4 attacks now.
Oh no.
13, 22, 18, and 12.
The 22 hits.
Okay. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's all he really can do.
Ow!
He's gonna move up one spot like this.
Oh no.
Actually, he's gonna go all the way around here. It is now Amos. Bloodbeard, your turn.
Bloodbeard sees all these spikes shoot up around him. He's like, ah, shit. He's gonna move 10 through it, so he'll take some damage.
Yep. So that's 24. Not 24. That's 2d4. Sorry. That is 6 points
damage.
6 points of piercing damage.
Ah! He takes the 6 points of piercing. He is gonna then move 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to bonus action. He's gonna bonus action dash because he just saw a much juicier target. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And then he is going to try and gut this hapless dweeb over here.
Okay. Make your attack. As you do so, the shaman actually catches your hand and manages to stop your swing.
He is just going to bonus action say something mean, and that is the end of his turn.
Okay.
But we'll never know what that mean thing was.
Thug
Never.
at this point is gonna go this way, and you can make an opportunity attack. Tingle.
Hey, get back here! Oh, never mind.
As you miss again, now it's the thug's turn. Gonna smack. Wait. Yep, it's gonna get advantage. Smack. 21 and 20.
Those will both hit.
7 and 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha. It's 12 damage altogether.
Okay.
It's a conga line of pain.
Emilio, you are surrounded by these spiky vines that have come up from the ground. They're just hanging out now.
Okay. He really doesn't want to touch these, so he's just gonna move that flaming sphere, ram it into that guy again.
Okay.
Same dude.
He is prone, so he has disadvantage on dex.
Get fucked.
That's an 8. He fails.
Oh.
He takes 8 points of fire damage. Okay.
So imagine like you just like bring it above him, you're just like dipping it on his face, like
Just like
This miniature star just like bouncing on him.
he's just slipping and sliding in the grease.
Yeah.
Let's remove your face like we could remove your fingerprints.
It's like one of those beach balls at a stadium, except it's a burning sun and frying.
Yeah. Valsira, you would see the Amos probably behind the tree. You would also see the shaman behind the tree, and
Okay.
the thug.
I am going to come out around the corner here. East has like half cover from my angle here, right?
Yes. Or at that angle, it'll be 3/4, but yeah.
At this angle, would it be better?
Yeah, it's half and half, so
Okay. It's hard for me to tell with the way the shadows are.
yeah,
Okay.
it's basically if you're closer to 45, it's half. If you're already
Okay.
a little more than 45, then it's 3/4.
All right. I am gonna try to take a shot at him, even though he has half cover. Is that disadvantage?
No, it's they just get a +2 to their
Okay.
EC.
Let's give it a shot.
Go ahead.
Nice.
That hits. That's 12 points of
Oh.
piercing.
Oh, man.
Juicy.
16. That is half to 8,
Pretty good.
and they will make a con save. That's a 19. So
Nope.
they succeed. Wait, entangle is entangle? I believe it is.
It's concentration,
Yeah.
10 minutes.
So it's definitely staying up. It is now Clover, your turn.
Looking back at the thug as he's broken out. In one hand, I am going to guiding bolt him. With my other hand, I'm going to imitate I'm holding the berry whacker and whack him on the head with it.
Okay.
Let's go. Guiding bolt.
That hits.
19 to hit.
Yep.
Oh,
16
man.
points of radiant damage.
Jesus.
And then Berry Whacker. Because you got a
Berry
bolt.
whacker.
It's
Yep.
advantage.
Let's.
Self advantage.
Delete him.
Oh, 9.
Oh,
It's 9. So no, as the even though the guiding essence of your guiding bolt did not help,
End up getting
the
some
berry
grease
whacker
on my
kind of goes
hand
wide.
from the spell, and when I go to whack it, the berry whacker just slides out.
All right.
He's still advantaged though.
Yeah, he still has advantage because he wasn't hit. It is now Zubrik. Your turn. This is
Yeah, this
poor
trapper-
trapper.
He must be having a freak out. This scroll just shot like a beam of light out of its hand.
I know. It's dead.
Yeah.
Well, he could probably make the check now to see if he
Yeah.
can break through, but he doesn't have his longbow because he left it over there.
Alright, I'm gonna strike him while he's down with the scimitar.
Okay. Advantage. That hits. Do your damage.
Nice.
5 points.
And I will attempt to move out of the way.
Okay. You were standing right.
Yeah, you can roll the 2d4 for one of those.
That would be 6 points of piercing.
Oh.
Oh dear God.
Okay.
That is it.
Trapper's turn. Gonna stand, so he's not prone anymore. Poor guy. prone anymore. He is going to 5, 10, 15. That's all he could do because that's half his movement. Wow, Grease is actually like doing some awesome work. Still thinking that the squirrel's a squirrel. Gonna strike at Zubrick twice. That's 21 to hit, and then a 22 to hit.
Yeah, they both hit.
On the first hit, you could see that he's going for blood and deals 2 extra damage. So that's 5 points of slashing damage on the first hit. The second hit deals 4 points of slashing damage. Pretty consistent. All right.
Anime death noises.
All right. Now this...
2D dexterity save. Pete.
Oh yeah.
The flaming ball's right there.
Oh yeah, god damn. He can never get away from the fire. It's a 15.
Roll for damage.
So roll for damage, please. Toby.
Yeah.
Roll for
Roll for
flaming sphere
the-
damage.
Mm-hmm.
Light him up, Toby.
5. Minus 5.
Oh, okay. Tingle's not a squirrel. Not Tingle. Clover's not a squirrel anymore.
Oh. Okay, he's no longer affected by the spell. And he sees Clover right next to him.
Hello.
Shaman turn. Shaman's gonna move. Actually, going to see what spells are available. Thorn Whip and Valsira.
That'll be a disadvantage, my guy,
Why is that?
because I'm next to him.
Yes, you're right. You are right. That is a 15 to hit you. Oh.
Amos like puts his hands over his eyes. Like, over here.
Yeah, it does hit.
Okay, make us. Oh no, it just pulls you 10 feet. It deals 5 points of piercing damage, and it pulls you 10 feet closer. And now. What's up?
I want to do Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Yeah.
But, real quick, it was 5 points of damage?
Yes, 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay, great. So, Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, 3. That's pretty low. Save. Dex. 21 save, so that is 1 point of fire damage.
Yeah, take that. You got a slight burn.
Well, he does have to make a con save for the spike growth now.
Yeah.
That is true.
Make even with 1 damage. Yep, that's 14, so they succeed. Succeeds. It is now Tingle's turn.
Alrighty. Does the shaman or the thug look more beat up?
They look about equal, but the thug probably a little more.
Okay. See you, my guy. Tingle's gonna run away from the armored dude and get behind this guy.
He's gonna make an attack of
And he's
opportunity.
going to then do a bonus action for some bonus health.
He misses.
Oh, cool.
Yay! Because I messed up my order and I should have done the armor first.
Anyways, bonus action, long wall of text to get 4 temp HP, and he's gonna swing at this thug.
Okay.
Okay, let's hope this setting works.
Tingle will fiddle with some dials on his gauntlet and take a punch.
That hits. Do your damage.
Oh wow, so I just have to divide by 3.
-7. He looks pretty hurt.
Alrighty.
Now this thug's chance, he's going to actually pull out a crossbow. Seeing that you're the one that's causing him this pain in a way, Clover. Gonna take a shot with a crossbow. And I believe he gets advantage. 17 to hit.
It hits.
Deals 8 points piercing damage.
Ouch.
Okay. Character gonna run up
Join the conga line.
and yeah, kinda. Just connect Val to you guys
Oh, good.
and make 4 attacks.
On.
You.
Well,
Arr.
dude, I'm already tied up in a
Well, you're not restrained. You were just pulled closer.
pulled in a rope.
12
Look out,
to hit,
Valsera, he's
20 to hit,
dangerous.
16 to hit, and 20 to hit,
So 12 doesn't hit.
and everything else does.
Everything else hit.
7, 4, and 9 points of piercing damage. So 20
20.
points altogether. As he looks pretty tough, he seems to know what he's doing, and his attacks are extremely fast. It's now Bloodbeard. Your turn.
Bloodbeard's gonna turn around to this thug and just sort of this wicked grin, be like, some one-liner. I'm too tired.
There.
I just imagine him saying, actually, some one-liner.
Just start laughing. You say, I was gonna say something. I'm just too tired.
Yeah.
And you deal 17
17 points of damage.
That's a lot. And
Yes!
you managed to kill him.
My first kill!
Nice.
It's about to happen.
Yeah. All right. Bloodbeard's then going to turn back around to the priest. The shaman. He's just going to take a very, very deep breath.
And then
Second
run.
wind.
Oh,
Not
second
quite.
wind.
He's going to get 3 HP back.
Okay.
But then, oops, nope. Oh god, I'll fix that in a second. He is then going to. Does he have anything in his hands, like any like weapons? him?
A quarterstaff, but that's it.
I don't want to get bonked by that. You know what? Bloodbeard's going to play it smart. He is going to circle around 5, 10.
Okay.
And he's going to end his turn right there.
Got it. That guy's dead. Emilio, it's your turn.
Okay, he's ramming that dude. That's right next to the sphere.
Yeah.
It's the easiest thing to do.
Even though you're like in a shitty position, you're kind of in the best position because nobody wants to approach you either.
Nobody can come near me.
Okay, he deck save, right? Yep, deck save and 21. So he takes half. -5. He looks pretty hurt.
As my action, because that's just my bonus action, I'm actually gonna call up my starry form
Okay.
in an archer, and I'm gonna shoot, I think, this guy. Hold on, I have to ping him. This dude here.
Okay. Shaman,
Oh, nice.
make your attack.
There's so many fucking things on my attack list. There it is. 17.
That misses.
Oh.
As your
Alright.
as your body glows, you know, you get your constellation-like form to appear, and you pull the ethereal arrow and let it go, only for it to go a little wide and hit the tree behind.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, Valsir, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm not restrained, right?
No, you're not restrained.
Okay, and because I have crossbow expert now, I can still
Fire,
fire
without disadvantage.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna fire. I will put Hunter's Mark on the Gladius guy.
Okay.
And I'll fire at him.
Okay, you're gonna Hunter's Mark. And... Okay, go ahead.
Oof.
That misses. As you take a shot, you see that he takes the spear and quickly smacks your crossbow upwards. Your bolt goes off, And after that, what he's gonna do is he kind of checks you while putting his leg behind you, and you fall prone as he's gonna counter you. He's using his reaction to knock you prone, basically.
Oh.
Fine. I didn't want to move.
I don't have anything else to say. I realize I do have absorb elements, but I don't think he put an element on me.
No, it wasn't an elemental damage. It wasn't any damage. He was just basically he countered your attack and then pushed you prone.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to do about that, so fine.
Okay. That's it. That's your turn.
Turn. Let me push.
Sorry. I'm just so used to pressing it.
Sorry,
I
I
just-
usually forget.
Fine.
My turn?
Yes, Clover, it's your turn.
Whack! Oh,
Oh!
Ooh.
Yep.
16 points of damage.
Yep, against this one, right? The one way
Yep.
over here. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, they're dead.
As raspberry juice splatters everywhere.
Your technical first murder in the campaign. The
Um,
rat swarms didn't count.
Zubrick, what's half your HP?
11.
Technically 11.5.
Okay. So I will use my Channel Divinity to heal you 11, and I'll heal myself 9.
Nice.
God damn.
Nice.
God damn. You guys do something.
Zubrick,
good
finish
here.
him off. I still can't move.
I'm trying.
It's funny because it's 3 of you fighting the one dude, and
Yeah.
he doesn't even have his main weapon. He just has a knife, and he's like, "I'm so fucked," and you guys are stabbing the shit out of him. Go ahead,
I'm gonna move
Zubrick.
over here so I get advantage.
Yeah.
God, I need it. Take that.
Okay, that definitely hits. Do your damage. It does 6 damage. He's not dead.
And I walk away from the fire.
Okay, cool. Trapper's turn.
Just to taunt him as I slash down and be like, your bow wasn't actually broken, that was me.
You bastard. He's gonna start swinging.
My mother gave me that bow.
He swings at you still, seeing that Clover's still trapped. 17, 19 to hit.
The shield, the 17.
Okay. The 19, when it hits, it deals. That is. And that's 14 points of damage with one
A
hit.
dagger? Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
because he has something called Fatal Blow that he can do once per turn, where he deals 1d extra damage if you're below max hit points. So that one still connected because he still hit you once. All right.
Ouch.
Now it's the shaman's turn. Oh, what spell can?
I thought you were going to take him out, Zubrick.
Give me a second. I need to look at this spell. Wait,
It's
what?
not my skin, that's my blood.
Oh, I know. Cure wounds at 3rd level.
It's a lot of HP.
That's a lot of HP
Oh no.
for themselves. Okay, shaman, he heals himself, and that's really it. Tingle, it's your turn. Oh, the shaman will
Okay.
move this way.
Alrighty. In that case, Tingle's going to start running. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm back, motherfucker! Tingle's going to try and punch this armored guy.
Got it. Make your attack.
Thunder Gauntlet advantage.
That misses, and he already used his reaction, so he can't knock you prone.
Oh, that's.
Oh wait, your armor's metal? Oh, I really should have thought this through.
As you go to hit him, he again uses his weapons and basically deflects your attack away from him. The thug's dead. Round number 5. Gladius' turn. Got it. Gladius. Alright, I'm gonna do something extra mean. Because, you know, I have to. Once per day, deadly strike.
Oh no.
Any hit with a melee weapon attack scores against a prone creature, deals critical damage.
Nice.
Someone prone. Spear. Oh, it crit anyways.
Okay.
Val, you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Believe
Out.
I believe you're dying. You're starting to die. Make a con check, please, for lingering injuries. Not save. There we go.
Oh, nice.
If 16, you succeed. Then he's going to use his remaining attack. 2 spears and 1 short sword. 2 at Amos, 1 at Tingle. Spear. 19 and 23 at Amos.
Both hit.
Not 19, 9 and 23, sorry.
19, or the 9 doesn't hit then.
Yeah.
The 23 hits.
6 points of piercing damage and 19 at Tingle.
19 misses.
Okay. If it will stop.
Oh crap, Val!
And now it's Amos, your turn.
Bloodbeard is going to turn away from the shaman, but they're like, "You're useless. You're terrible. You're the worst. My healer would have healed my friends." And then he is going to turn on the the armor dude and try to run him through.
Yeah.
This is a 16 hit.
16 would hit.
Nice.
God damn it!
9.
He is he's gonna hold his ground. He'll be like, "We need a medic over here." Yeah, that's like that. Let me click on it. There we go.
Emilio's turn. Emilio.
He is going to fire another bolt at that dude he missed before.
Okay. Make your attack. 16, that hits. Does 8 points of radiant damage. And then
And then he's gonna ram that spear into that guy again.
Okay. First let me make a con save. 3. Then Tangle drops.
Nice.
And you ram the spear into the trapper.
Hold on a second. I'm rolling it. 7.
And save, Dex. Save is a natural 20. But it doesn't matter. As he avoids it, this little spherical sun passes him by, and the heat from it is enough to knock him out. -3. Just enough. It was the perfect number to knock him out. Alright.
The sunburn of death.
Alcira, please make a death save.
Oh god.
I need to get out of this bind.
The runes actually drop when he's gone.
Oh,
Sorry. Because it was
how
his thing.
dare how dare you?
My fault.
I'll move over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still can't see Valseer because I have like no vision.
Yeah.
Is there any light over here, or do I just hear noises?
You would hear noises, maybe a bit of light from Tingle's like armor and the parts that glow as he's making attacks.
I'll cast light on myself as an action.
Okay.
That gives me
Torch.
20 foot. I already put it on.
Okay.
And then, oh, there's Val.
There I am.
Val, get up! You have no choice.
You have no choice. You get up.
Okay.
You heal for 7 points of damage, Valsira.
I live.
Okay. Now it is Zubrik's turn, right?
Yeah.
Zubrik, you're at 1 HP.
I'm gonna run away from that ball.
Okay. The warmth is a little too much. Move away.
I'm gonna look at Amos and I'm gonna be like, naked guy or armored guy?
Naked guy!
I cast grease on Amos and the naked guy.
What the?
Both of you make a dex.
Moisturizing.
I didn't think that's what you meant! That's a 3.
That's a 3.
Actually,
and
that's
it's-
a natural 1.
You
Okay.
can re-roll that because you're within
Thank
30
you.
feet of me.
Can I use the 14 that I rolled, or should I just re-roll another one?
Wait, how
Use the
many times
14,
can you
that's
use the
fine.
halfling thing?
Once per round.
Once per
Within-
round?
Within 30 feet of me, as long as it's in that one.
Oh my
But it
god.
It
It's-
cancels out their halfling luck whenever you use it. So like when you,
Yeah.
it's like they're using their luck for someone else.
But oh, so you can't use it now
Yes.
for your round.
Pete, would you like me to roll again, or do you want to just take the 14?
I'll take the 14. That's fine.
Does that
Alright.
save? I feel like
Yeah,
it
you're
saves.
good. You're right on the mark there, buddy.
Okay.
Nice.
Oop. As the shaman falls prone.
Face
Fuck
down
'em
and
up.
zoom.
I can't believe the grease spell is doing so much work right now. I really can't
Doubted me.
believe it. It downed 3 people today, and it helped kill them on top of that.
You called me crazy, but look at me now.
Grease
He's
is the
gotten mad
word.
with power.
Okay. Shaman's turn. Half movement to get up. And going to cast. Cast Heat Metal at 3rd level
Jesus.
at Tingle.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Fine, he's the only one in the green right now.
Yeah. It would be 17 points of damage. Tingle.
Okay.
As
I
your
don't have any spells to absorb elements. Oh god.
Oh, you already used your shield and your stuff. Okay. And-
Okay, you said 17.
Yes, 17 points of fire damage.
Okay. Ow.
And the shaman's gonna move over here. Amos, you get an attack of opportunity.
Stabby, stabby. Or slashy, slashy. Anytime now. Anytime now.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll take the first one.
Okay, yeah, always take the first one.
Does an 11 hit?
Yeah, oh, actually, sorry. I should have told you. No, it doesn't.
Oh god.
As you go to swipe, doesn't you don't manage to attack fast enough. It's now Tingle's turn.
Ow, 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 ow! Tingle's going to start trying to fiddle with dials, realize he doesn't have enough fuel left to try and turn his fans on again, and is instead going to try and punch this guy.
Okay.
Okay, Flankerinoed. Thunder!
That hits. Do your damage. -10. Okay. Seems hurt. Is that your turn?
Okay! And triggers his bonus action for armor.
Alright. He's going to make a whirl of attack. Get around. He drops his short sword and attacks only with his spear this time. Two-handing it. This is at Valsira, Tingle, then Amos. Oh my god. Okay, 18, 20.
Valsira and Amos are at disadvantage to hit him.
Yes. Yeah. 18, and good thing Amos's was, because it was a crit otherwise. 18, 21, and 14. So Val is 18 to hit you. Tingle is 21 to hit you. And Amos, 14.
Yes, it
Bloodbeard
is.
blocks that with his shield.
Okay.
What is it?
It is 7 points of damage. I think you just have 7, so
Can I do absorb elements, or am I just down?
No, you can't do absorb elements. Those are only for like fire, cold, stuff like
Okay,
that.
if I...
You make another con check, please. Hey, Death Dice and Dungeons is following. Thank you. Your con check save, it makes it so you don't get a lingering injury. As he spins around and attacks Tingle and Bloodbeard. Also, Tingle, you take, if 21 hits, 9 points of damage. And Bloodbeard, I believe 14 misses.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And you could see he looks a little nervous now, being surrounded by everyone. He has his back to a tree. It is now your turn, Bloodbeard.
He's about to have his back to the ground, bitch! As Bloodbeard's gonna try to make him dead.
Go ahead.
Certainly see.
Nice.
That would hit. Do your damage, please.
Good one.
God damn it, sneak attack.
Minus
Double ones.
13. You're slashing so consistent.
Yeah.
It was
It's kind of all over the place.
It was like 11 3 times.
Bloodbeard is then going to be like, he's gonna turn and yell over at Zubrick. You fool! Like, magic damage! Like, I can't cut the druid as much! And he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. And you know what? He's gonna do bonus action hide, but not for the druid.
Okay.
He's trying to get just to have the other guy lose track of where he's heading.
Got it. All right.
And that's I'll just
Cool. Amelia, it's your turn.
Okay. I don't think he sees any bloody from here.
No, probably not.
Is this trap still activated?
No. The glyph's faded. I just didn't remove it.
You can move like there, 30 feet. I still don't see anybody. Oh wait, yes I do. I see the guy. I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
Nice.
As you...
I can't.
Huh? What's up?
Nothing.
Okay. As you pull your bow back and let another arrow go, again, it goes wide. It is...
Oh, that's my bonus action though. So,
Sure.
as my action, I will heal Zubrick, who looks very, very bad right now.
Okay.
You're doing great, buddy.
Wow, I feel 3 points better.
It was Zubrick, I think.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was super.
I know. I was just saying.
Valsira.
You took the time to actually use a phrase for healing words. So.
Valsira,
Yeah.
it's your turn. Please make a death save as... Oh, shit. You are 1 HP. I don't know why that X is on you. I don't think because the API recognized it. So you're 1 HP. You're still prone.
Yay.
But your eyes flutter awake. You realize where you are and that you've been downed again.
Stop. Good.
Okay.
Alright. Let's kill this guy. It's getting late.
Yeah, it is getting pretty late. It is.
Yeah, I didn't think this fight was gonna go so nuts.
Clover, it's your turn.
Wait, when you get a nat 20, you get to take your turn as normal.
Does it? It's not the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Then
Okay,
we'll just
I will
go.
stand up.
Okay.
And I guess I'll try to shoot him.
Okay. You're not prone anymore. That hits. Do your damage. God damn it, Juno. Stop doing that. Minus 6 points of damage. And now it's Clover's turn. Because you didn't move, right? Yeah, she's busy. She didn't move. It's fine. I asked if you moved or not.
Oh. I'll use my movement to get up beside Valsira. And using the back of my hatchet, I will try to take him out non-lethally.
Hey! Okay.
Well, bam. 14.
14. It hits. Do your damage. 7.
Nice.
He's still up. Still aware.
And my berry goes 1, 2, 3. There. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Got it. Zubrik, it's your turn.
I'm gonna steady myself on the log behind me because I've lost a lot of blood.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just cast Firebolt and like
Okay. Make your attack.
Oh, it's not with
Nice.
advantage, sorry. But 24.
Yep. That hits. Deals 9 points of damage. Okay.
Just fucking die.
He's still up and going. The shaman,
Crap.
on their turn, is going to take a few steps to the right over here. You can make
Oh, really?
yes, you can make a opportunity attack.
It is time for murder.
Okay.
Ugh.
Oh.
And that as your attack hits into the trunk of the tree, the shaman is fleeing, turns to starts to shift their form, turns into a bird and flies off into the woods. The spell, the heat metal, is still going. It is now Tingle's turn. I gotta click the heat metal thing again. Give me a second. Let me do that.
Was it a bonus action for them to shift? Were they using their action?
They're using their action, and then they kind of flew
Okay.
off into a tree.
All right, wait. Just making sure, because it is the bonus action on their turn that cooks Tingle.
Yeah. And then you take 9 points of fire damage, Tingle. Now it's your turn.
Cook him.
I can feel myself frying.
This is the best night ever.
Okay.
Tingle is going to just tears streaming down his face from all this pain, trigger a bonus action and get 4 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then he's going to, just still crying, try and punch this man in the face.
Got it. Make your attack. The pain's too
Wait.
much.
Wait. You could re-roll that.
Using a halfling thing. That's so strong. It's so ridiculous.
I'm the priestess of luck.
Yeah. It makes
For
sense.
some reason, I feel bad about calling your flesh golem Clover. I'm sorry.
Your Thunder Gauntlet strike lands and deals 9 points of damage. He is still standing.
Oh, this is gonna end badly.
Okay, it is now.
Turn.
It's his turn, yep. Gonna do is attack all 3 of you again. Believe,
Disadvantage against all y'all.
other than Tingle.
Yep.
So with the spear, 2-handed, attack. We'll go Clover, Valsira, then Tingle. Clover, it is a 20 to hit you.
Hit.
Almost a 24 because that's the advantage one. It is a 13 to hit Valsira,
No.
and then it is a 20 to hit Tingle.
Oh god.
Oh no.
So the damage will be Clover 7, Valsira misses, and then for Tingle it is 8.
Tingle is at 0.
Make a con check to see if you get any lingering injuries. Ooh.
Oh.
Roll me a d20 as the spear impales you. I gotta see where. 'Cause this is important. Oh!
Oh man.
It happened. Oh no. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting. So,
Tingle slipped over.
as this guy, he's bleeding out. He's fighting to the death. He goes to attack Clover, which he hits. He misses Valsira, and then he goes to strike Tingle. He flips his spear into a different position. He strikes downward, and it gets Tingle right in the neck where there's less armor. You see it go through. Tingle goes down and drops. And that's his turn. As he turns to you, he looks pissed. It is
Turns to who?
the rest of you that are
Oh.
there. It is now Amos. You have seen the shaman leave after shifting. Well, what are you doing?
This is the best ambush ever. He says as he comes around the tree and just tries to lop this dude's head off.
Okay. Make your attack.
Come on, make staying up all night worth it.
How do you damage?
Nice.
That's 24. How do you want to? How do you do this?
Bloodbeard's just like laughs like a maniac and just fucking like he's as this dude's like looking pissed. Bloodbeard just kind of spins around the tree with his cutlass. He like sinks into the guy's neck and like pushes him back against the tree. And just as he does it, he's just gonna flavor thaumaturgy here. His eyes red. He's like, "When you get to the Nine Hells, tell him Dread Captain Bloodbeard and crew sent you." And he's just gonna push it through.
Got it. You could as you push your cutlass through into his neck, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You see he's about as he's about to say something, he just gurgles up blood and his eyes kind of dull and he slides down off your grip. And the combat
Excellent.
is over.
Yay.
And this
I need to dash.
Yes.
I need to dash.
And actually, this is, I feel like, where we should end it. We've been going for quite a little longer than usual. So I want to say, those of you that are watching, thank you so much for watching. We'll be back next week, next Friday, with more. Tingle's down. His armor's still glowing. Let me just say that.
Yep.
So
Crispy.
It's
We'll
gonna be bad.
yeah, it's going to be real bad because you've already got a lingering injury. So you have, by the way, the lingering injury.
Tingle coming up.
The lingering injury is a throat injury. It's a major lingering injury where you have,
Okay.
and I'll tell you the details later. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. We were Roll Call, and we'll be back next week with more. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, I'm dashing. See you guys.
Bye.
Excellent game. Take care.
Ew.
I just want to point out a throat injury for the werewolf is probably the best injury because then no more howling.
Yeah, get away. Yeah,
Just
it's
angry squeaking.
it's a bad one too because I'll tell you guys now, just so you know, you gain a level of exhaustion which cannot be removed by normal means. You also have disadvantage on Constitution saves and must roll a d20 when casting a spell or with a verbal component. On a roll 1 through 5, the spell is lost. You gain a persistent cough and gain disadvantage on Dex stealth checks. Magic such as regenerate spell can heal your throat injury. It's a very, very, very bad
Oh man.
injury.
You already had a weird voice to begin with.
Yep. So if you want to make a change, Robert, this is the best way to do it when your voice gets healed.
Just wait till I do my Antonio Banderas impression.
Oh.
No.
All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope all of you enjoyed. And yeah, we'll be back next week with more. Thanks everyone for playing.
Or DMing.
Woo.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
There's something here that is interesting and good, so we'll see. I'm sure you'll find
The
it.
children.
All
I
right.
wanted to know what armor was that Gladius guy wearing?
He was wearing studded leather, I believe.
Ah, he's just poor.
Yeah, he's just a really good fighter. He knows how to fight very well, basically.
No,
He is
I
cool.
just saw his fancy little
No.
character model, and I was like, please be played, please be played.
No, I couldn't find a good model that I wanted to use because I already used the other ones on the thugs. I was like, oh well. You're right. All right.
Dylan, you took so much